What's up, Met fans? Welcome back. Talking Mets with Rob. Welcome back to another live edition of New York Mets Baseball Spring Training Edition. Commentating the game, talking about the game, talking about whatever you guys want to talk about. Fernando, what's up? How's everybody doing? Yeah, a few minutes late. I had a little problem with my Wi-Fi, trying to get it going. Had a lot of video edits I was trying to do. I was trying to get everything posted in time. So I make sure everything can be posted, ready to go. Fernando, can you hear me? Just want to make sure the volume is good. Just want to make sure. All right, perfect. Now we just need more people coming in. Wait a few more minutes. I'm excited. We can actually watch the game today on SNY. That's something that's very new. Like apparently we can't watch baseball games in this country for some reason. It doesn't make no sense. A lot of teams, they actually have a lot of issues with their networks trying to get like deals done and everything like that. The Nationals had it with Mason. The Marlins have an issue. I believe Pittsburgh has an issue, and a couple other teams in the league have an issue, which is ridiculous. Like they need to get it going because how many games? This is game number 8 of spring training for the Mets, and now I think maybe 4 of them, half the games were on TV. That's a joke. It shouldn't happen. Uh-oh, Fernando. Uh-oh. We're getting that Woody chat already. Oh, boy. What's up, everybody? If you're just joining in, thank you for joining Talking Mets with Rob live stream. If you enjoyed this video, guys, hit on that like button. Remember, the more likes I get on this video, the more this live stream goes out. It gets recognized more people. Last time we got Dodger fans and a couple of Cubs fans. So, you know what? Maybe we'll get Cardinals fans this time. You never know. So, like this video, guys. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do. A lot of things are going to be happening with this channel. Just as a little plug to my next couple of videos I'm going to post. Later today around 4:30, I'm going to post a video ranking the Mets top 10 prospects starting with number 9 and number 10. Check that out. It's going to be posted around 4:30. And Fernando, I did change my theme music at the end. So check that out. And remember what you promised. You're going to watch the whole video from beginning to end if I change that theme song. And I did. So check it out. Yeah, so yesterday it didn't look too good with the Mets defense. Or the day before, it didn't look good with the Mets defense. A lot of errors by McNeil. It's not good. Not good at all. But you know what? This was a concern coming into the season to the season with the defense, you know? The biggest issue is their defense. And that's what we're worried about. You know, like the outfield is going to be a problem. Even third base is going to be a problem. So it's not really much that we can do right now, except hopefully they get better. Because McNeil looked bad at third. I know he's not going to be playing third base all the time. Yeah, Fernando, for sure. They had butterfingers all day. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, I even said this before the spring training even started. Jeff McNeil, a lot of people was like, oh, this is before Cano had that situation with the steroids and he was suspended. And everybody's like, why don't we put McNeil at third instead of Davis? And I'm thinking McNeil is not a good third baseman. And he wasn't. And it showed in spring training. I know it's only spring training, but the whole point of spring training is to see what this team is and see what your players are. And that's what they need to do. And McNeil's better off at second base, and that's what we need to do. So that's the biggest thing that we have to look at. The outfield, we don't really know how. Maybe Nimmo's going to change his way he's going to be playing, especially with the analytics that he said he's going to be looking at. You know, the way he's going to be positioning in center field is going to help him jump on balls better. I don't know. But for today, Taijuan Walker's first start in spring as a New York Met. He's pitching against Carlos Martinez of the Cardinals. So we're going to see exactly what Taijuan Walker is. And you know what? When he came in the league, he was supposed to be a big-time pitcher, big-time prospect. So maybe we can catch lightning in a bottle with this guy. this is the guy I wanted. I did not want Jake Odorizzi. I wanted Taijuan Walker. So hopefully he pitches well. Hopefully he stays healthy. He's got that Turk Wendell 99. So that's always cool. He's a little quirky type of guy, but this team needs quirky. This team needs a hard-nosed, pain-in-the-ass type of guy. And I think that's what Taijuan Walker is. Yeah, Fernando, that's what I've been saying. A lot of my videos, I wanted Walker. I liked Odorizzi, but I don't trust Odorizzi. I don't know why, but Jake Odorizzi is a good pitcher, but I just think he wasn't going to fit well with the Mets. Walker fits perfectly in this rotation, especially as the number 4 starter. Yes, I just saw that. Hold on one second. I'm getting my phone. Sorry, guys. It still says Martinez, but I know he's out for some reason, but I'm not sure what happened. I'm trying to find out right now exactly who was replacing Martinez, Avadia. If you give me a sec, I'm checking Twitter right now, see if I can find some, because on the MLB app, it still got Carlos Martinez. But it would have been nice to face Carlos Martinez, can gauge the Mets offense on a pretty good damn pitcher. But at the moment, I don't see who's replacing him. I'm not sure if they did it. I'm even going to go on the Cardinals website just to see if they have any updates. So just give me 1 second, guys, so I can give you some updated information with that. Avadia, thanks for giving me that info. Let's see. I don't even see nothing on the Cardinals website as of yet, but at the moment, I just saw it. You see, even on the Cardinals website, they still got Carlos Martinez going. Avadia, where did you hear about Martinez being out? Because I just checked their website and he says he's still pitching. I could be wrong. I was just trying to see what's going on, but let's see. Fernando Odo, he's inconsistent. Yeah, I know. He is inconsistent. You know what? He would have been a solid option for the Mets if they did it, but at the end of the day, I wanted Taijuan Walker. I think he have so much more upside, and you saw it when he got traded to Toronto. He was dominant. He had a 170 ERA, so he was great. And I expect that from him. You know, he came back from that Tommy surgery. He came back from that injury. Took him a year to really get back into his. So it's important for, it's Walker just looks like he can be a surprisingly good pitcher. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jose Martinez. My bad. Sorry, Alvadia. Yeah, so I don't know, but that torn meniscus can be a problem. I think I heard on SNY yesterday it was like 4 months. So that's a blow, but now the Mets are looking at Michael Franco as a replacement option. He did play, he can play a little bit of first. He's basically Jose Martinez, just he's a guy like that. A lot of power, can't hit for average, but he's good. He's okay, but it sucks already. We already lost one of our bench guys and another veteran bench guy that is always good to have, a veteran bench guy. But maybe the Mets will look at Michael Franco now because of the Martinez injury. Yeah, Alvadia. So yeah, I'm thinking so. It's possible that they might get Franco because of this injury, but I don't really know. It's possible, but yeah, Joseph, how you doing? Yeah, it's that meniscus is a pain in the ass. It's a tough injury, and plus he's really tall also. So who knows how much more it's gonna affect him? And he wasn't fleet of foot anyway, so that's the problem. And yeah, exactly, Christian. Franco's defense is terrible, but I'm thinking the Mets might use him more as like a guy, a bat off the bench, because I don't like him in anywhere on the field, to be honest. But you know what? We might have to get him, or you know what? Take another guy from the minors. We can look at a couple of guys, that might be stepping up during spring training that the Mets might like. Or you know what? You can wait a little later in March when guys get released, guys get out of their contracts. If they have a minor league deal and have an opt out, you might see that too. So, Fernando, Jose Martinez, he's not great. We know that. but he's not bad either. So, hey, Jonathan, how you doing, buddy? So, yeah, Fernando. Jose Martinez is what he is. He's a bench player. You know what? He's a spot starter. You know, in the outfield, first base, things like that. But again, he's a veteran guy that you could have had off the bench, and now we don't have him for at least 4 months. Jonathan, howdy, how you doing? Do you think Dylan is done? He hasn't pitched well when he did this spring, but his miles per hour did pick up a little bit, which is good, but still, it's I don't know. You know what? And that's the biggest problem that I have with Sandy Alderson with this bullpen. Shane Green is still out there. The Mets should pick him up. We need depth in this bullpen. I don't really trust anybody. I don't trust Betances. He already showed it in spring training. Familia's, I don't like him either. Diaz is a crapshoot. He'll strike out a ton of guys, but he'll walk the ballpark and then he'll give up runs. This is what Edwin Diaz is as a New York Met. Because as a Seattle Mariner, he was dominant. But as relievers, you never know. And just think, Familia, Betances, Diaz, potentially the guys that are in the back end of the bullpen who's going to be the late inning guys. And not one of them I trust. And that's the problem. Trevor May, I trust to the point, but let's see him do it in New York. He has been in Minnesota, so we have to see it. Gesellman's coming off an injury, so I don't know. There's a lot of guys. Loop, he's a veteran guy, lefty, so it's like, I don't know. Drew Smith, he's got a powerful arm, but he loses control also. So it's just this bullpen is very scary to me. That's the problem. Joseph Tebow, a chance in him. Oh yeah, he was popular, but he sucked. I mean, he barely batted over 200. I don't like him at all. He's they got Tebow retired. Like, let him do SEC football and do that for ESPN or CBS Sports. Yeah, Fernando, I mean, at the end of the day, they should have tryouts for the bullpen because the bullpen's a joke. I'm sorry. It's like, the Mets did not do enough for the bullpen. And you know what? They should have made it a priority to bring back Justin Wilson. Justin Wilson was good for us, and they let the Yankees get him. So it's just, I don't know. It's like, again, with Sandy Alderson in free agency, he is terrible. We know this. We talked about it on the last live chat. He is not that good. The trades, he's perfect. He's really good at. I mean, he really rarely ever makes a bad trade. So Sandy Alderson is just an issue when it comes to this. And I don't understand. He didn't do nothing with the bullpen. He did Trevor May, loop. Yay. That's it. That's nothing, nothing to be happy about. May can be a pretty good middle of the innings, possibly late guy. But, with Lugo out for at least probably until May, it's something to worry about. And you know what? Again, I'm going to say this again. I'm going to repeat myself. The bullpen can make or break this 2021 season, just like it did in 2019, just like it did last year, just like it did in 2018, even though we had a lot of injuries. The problem is the bullpen. I can't believe ESPN and MLB have the Yankees going to the series this year. Well, it's ESPN. And the Yankees always get the benefit of the doubt. And you know what? The Yankees are an easy choice for a World Series pick. And the only reason why is because they make the playoffs every year. So you got a pretty good chance for the Yankees to make the World Series. That's basically it. So, I mean, ESPN, they're terrible at any type of broadcast. They're so focused on the NBA and the NFL, and they can care less about Major League Baseball or hockey. So you could just tell in their broadcast, the spring training broadcast, all they did was interview people. They didn't even talk about the game. It's a joke. So it's like, have you seen their starting pitching? It's horrible. Fernando, who are you talking about? Before I wait for Fernando's response, don't forget, guys, hit on that like button. Don't forget. Let's get this stream out to more people. Let's watch the game together. Let's talk about the game. Yes, the Yankees rotation is terrible. We know this. The only way the Yankees rotation is not terrible if Corey Kluber comes back healthy and pitches the way he pitched in Cleveland. That's about it. But yeah, so like this video, guys. Subscribe to my channel. Don't forget, I'm gonna be posting around 4:30 today. The Mets top 10 prospect list of 2021. I this is my own list. And I positioned and I ranked the top 10 prospects in the Mets system based on what I believe how they're ranked. It's mostly the same that everybody else has it from 1 through 7, but 8, 9, and 10 is kind of interesting, and I want you guys to check that out. My first video is ranking the 9th and 10th prospect in the Mets system. Those are two interesting guys that I want you guys to look at, and they could be potentially big pieces in the rotation in a couple of years. So check that out, guys. Around 4:30 today, it's going to get posted. So check that out. Fernando, that will never happen. He hasn't pitched in years, and Talian either. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, they got to go back and forth with this. That's the problem. Fernando, yes, Jin is in that top prospect list. I'm doing a video on that. Probably I got to do a couple of videos, so I'm doing a couple of videos in a row, and then I got to edit them. But I did edit and ready to post 9 through 10. 7 through 8 is going to be posted tomorrow. 5 and 6 the next day. 4 and 3 the following day, and then 1 and 2 the following day. So you're gonna see. You're gonna yeah, I know. JT Jin, Mississippi State. I'm telling you guys, he had Tommy John surgery, which derailed him in the first year with the Mets. But I tell you this right now, JT Jin might be better than Matthew Allen. I'm telling you that right now. JT Jin got a wicked slider, wicked fastball. He's got like 3 or 4 pitches, and I think he could be better than Matthew Allen. It's just that we haven't. Matthew Allen's getting a lot of hype because he's pitched in the minors already. JT Jin, because of Tommy John, didn't have that opportunity. So that's why he ain't getting all that love. But he is ranked in the top 10. Where? Check out my video and I'll let you know. Fernando, Allen got hit hard yesterday. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm not too worried about that. You know, his first real spotlight type of start in spring training, so I'm not gonna go crazy. But let him get his feet wet a little bit more. But Allen's gonna be good. Don't worry about that. Christian, Yankees rotation is nothing special. Their lineup is stacked though. Yeah. Like me and Fernando were talking about, the Yankees rotation is okay. They're relying a lot on Talian and Kluber with the health. And the problem with that is that, you see, but the thing is that the Yankees have depth also. They do have Severino coming back, probably like May or June. And they do got King. They do got Garcia. There's players that, there's pitchers that they can put in there. But, they need Kluber and they need Talian to be good, to be healthy. They don't have to be, Cy Young type pitchers. They just have to be good. And the Yankees offense is stacked. But at the end of the day, if Judge doesn't stay healthy, Sanchez bats under 200, I mean, the Yankees are not going anywhere. And that's just the way it's been the last couple of years. So, oh well for the Yankees. Lindor finally got a hit. Fernando, I told you. The last live stream, I told you. I told you don't worry about Lindor. He's going to be fine. Don't forget, guys, like this video. If you can share this video, share it. Click on the link. Share the link to your peoples, to everybody you know, your social media accounts. Let's bring in people for the game. The game starts in about 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to be here throughout the whole game. We're going to talk about the game. I'm going to commentate. I'm going to do a little commentary during the game so you can see how bad I am at commentary. But let's go, guys. We're going to get this going. We're going to have some fun today. So let's go. Don't forget, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I believe whoever's here right now already subscribed. So thank you for that. Yeah, Fernando, I know. You see? Told you, you got to trust in the superstar. Lindor is not the type of guy to worry about, in my opinion. Because he's a loosey-goosey type of guy. Like, he doesn't let nothing get to him. He's always smiling. he plays baseball and he's a hard-nosed guy. And you already seen it. And I told you guys in the last live stream, when I was at the spring training game, and how much he is vocal and he talks to the players, to his teammates on the field. When Stroman struck out one of the batters, he was like, "Yeah, baby, let's go." He's that type of guy. And he was positioning McNeil at second base for certain batters and where to play during double play depth. Like, he's that type of guy, and that leadership doesn't come easily. And Lindor showed it, and I'm not worried about him at all. Ryan, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thanks for joining in. Fernando, we are going to have fun. We're going to have fun and probably for the next 3 hours or so. So hang in there, guys. Let's have fun. Let's talk Mets baseball. Let's talk about their horrible defense so far at spring training, which I'm worried about. Actually, for the most part, the bullpen has been okay. For the most part, the last live stream we did when the Mets faced the Astros, there was about 4 or 5 pitchers that actually pitched really well coming out of the bullpen after DeGrom. So it was pretty good, but our defense is disappointing. And you know what? Are we shocked? I'm not. You know what? Our outfield defense is not that good. Jeff McNeil needs to stay away from third base. We were basically playing hot potato with the baseball the other day. So hopefully we can work on that and get us on track, because defense and bullpen will destroy this 2021 season. Joseph, let's go. Waiting for another giveaway. Like I said, I get the 500 subscribers. Another giveaway is coming. I just purchased from Foco.com a couple of bobbleheads. Not sure if I'm going to give them away in the next giveaway, but I have an idea what I might give away. So I'm not going to give that secret yet. Probably sometime next week, I'll have a definitive answer on what I'll give away. Because it comes down to like like with shipping and everything like that. I got to make sure that I don't want something to ship and break. That's the problem too. So I've had that issue before. So, and one time I gave a friend a bobblehead and he lives in California, and I packed it so well. I bubble wrapped the damn thing and it was broken the time it got to California. Now, it could have been just, a coincidence, but it was broken. So I just want to make sure I get any giveaway to you guys intact, so you can actually either wear it or display it without it needing super glue. So, so that's what I'm worried about. But at the end of the day, it's probably going to be a bobblehead, a baseball cap, or another jersey. I will give it an answer probably in about a week. So look out for that. And don't worry, Joseph, there's going to be another giveaway soon. Don't worry. As soon as I hit 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a video about the giveaway, how to enter, and then another video on the wheel and who's going to win the giveaway. So don't worry. Look out for that, Joseph. It's going to come soon. Fernando, hopefully your wifey doesn't come home before. Well, she is working, so that's a good thing. I don't think she's going to be home early, but then again, we're live, so who knows? I will let you know if you see me pick up my phone. You know why? So, but yeah, she might not be here until probably after I finish my live stream. So, but we get to watch the game together. I'm going to put up the volume a little bit on my TV, so you guys might be able to hear it, might not. But it'll be cool to listen to it. If some of you guys can't watch it, maybe you're not home, maybe you're working, maybe I don't know what you're doing, maybe you're having fun, I don't know, and you don't have access to a TV. I will be watching a game, giving you commentary on it so you know what's going on. All right, guys, I got 6 likes so far. There's about 14 to 15 people. It's going back and forth. Who's viewing right now this live stream? I need more likes. Let's get the likes out there. Let's get the stream to more people. Let's get YouTube recommending my live stream. More people can join. I want to give you guys a lot of thanks for the support from my last live stream. I got 3,400 views on that live stream and almost 2,000 checked in during the live stream. So I want to thank you guys for that. Adam, I will not be showing the game. I can't show the game yet because I can't share my screen because I'm not at 1,000 subscribers yet. But I will post. I will be updating it every inning possibly every at bat during the game. So I'll give you that update, unfortunately. And with copyright issues, I probably can't show the game. So, I don't want to get knocked off the live stream because of copyright issues. So I won't be allowed to show the game, even if I could. But Adam, don't worry, I'm gonna be posting and updating you every second. You're not gonna miss a beat. I am gonna turn on my volume. So maybe you can I don't know if you guys can hear it. Tell me if you can hear my TV right now with my microphone. Just comment if you can hear my TV. Because if you can, I can put that up. Oh, perfect. That's awesome, Michael. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep it at this volume so you can hear me and the TV. So you can hear a little bit of Gary, Keith, and Ron with the game. And you guys can hear me too with the TV, right? Just so you guys know, I'm trying to get, most of you guys involved as much as possible. So yeah, right now I'm going to lower it because the game obviously didn't start yet, but I'm going to do that during the game so you guys can hear a little bit of it too. Let's see, Michael, who do you think is a better overall player, Matt Chapman or Jose Ramirez? That's a good question, actually. I would say Jose Ramirez. I think he has. I think he's better, but then again, it's very close. But I would take Jose Ramirez, and there's no reason, no favoritism. I just feel like Jose Ramirez is a little bit better. But if the Mets go after either one of them, I'm not going to complain. It's just a matter of who you got to give up. And Matthew Allen and Francisco Alvarez are untouchables. So it really depends on what you have to give up to get those guys. So that's what we're looking at. Fernando, Gary, Keith, and Ron are music to my ears. Gary, Keith, and Rob. I like that. Well, you know what? Let's keep Ron in there. I like Ron Darlin. But yeah, so Gary, Keith, and Rob on the broadcast today. Don't forget. Jeremy, how you doing? Let's go Mets. How you doing? Thanks for joining in. So yeah, guys. So what was I gonna say? Okay, so with the problem, see, we all love Gary, Keith, and Ron, and obviously, opening game of the season, it's on freaking ESPN. So we probably have to deal with A-Rod, even though I'm not too sure, because ESPN might change that up because of the whole A-Rod Met situation. But with A-Rod and probably Matt Vasgersian or whoever the hell else is on that stupid broadcast at ESPN, it's terrible. But you know what? The last thing, look, you could turn on the radio and listen to the radio. So that's what it is at that point. So, there's nothing you can really do about it. But, you can listen to Howie Rose, Wayne Randazzo, and those guys. And, mute the TV and listen to the radio during the opening game against the Nationals. So, all right, Joseph. Yeah, I'm going to do the best I can with that. I'm going to keep my volume at a certain level so you can probably hear the game and hear me talk at the same time. No promises, but I will try. But people said that they can hear the TV and my voice when I turn on the volume. So hopefully I can do that with both. Avadia, the Yankees offense is good, but all home run or nothing. Hard to win championships like that. Exactly. That's why they haven't won. That's why they even haven't made the World Series. The Mets made World Series in them over the last 10 years. So that's the problem. Let's see. Aroyd, Fernando, I agree. Watch Michael Trout's documentary on YouTube yesterday. What a humble and awesome person, and can't believe the Mets passed on him. Yeah, I know, but you know what? A lot of teams passed up on Trout, so so it is what it is at this point. He's lost in the Angels team, the best player in baseball, and he can't even enjoy a good team. So, but you know what? That's what DeGrom had to deal with, right? One of the best pitcher in baseball can't actually get to a playoffs except for 2015 and 2016. But DeGrom obviously was hurt, and we didn't get that far in 2016. So that's what the Mets have to avoid. They have to avoid the Angels and Mike Trout like that. The same way with DeGrom and the Mets. You can't keep on losing years, great years, from the best player in baseball in Trout with the Angels and can't make the playoffs. The same thing with the Mets. You can't waste years of DeGrom and not make the playoffs. That's the problem. K-Ram, how you doing? Yankees going to win? Probably not. You see, Fernando, we're already getting Yankee fans, so clearly my stream's going out. Oh, boy. Let's see. We got Yankee fans now. Probably hit some Dodger fans. We're probably going to get some Cardinal fans in here. I can guarantee you that. Because, one of my hashtags is St. Louis Cardinals. So probably get some Cards fans. But, hey, like I said in my last stream, we were going back and forth with Dodger fans. One Cub fan, I think, joined in. It's not that big of a deal. You know what? At the end of the day, you're a fan. And baseball fans are my friend. It's just that you will get trash talk. That's it. K-Ram, baseball fan. Hey, I'm glad you're joining in. Are you K-Ram, are you a Yankees fan? Yes, but baseball is awesome. Hey, you're a Yankee fan. That's cool. Like I said, everybody is the pregame is starting right now with the Mets with Gary talking right now, guys. So let's listen in real quick.
Sun is shining. We're ready for some baseball.
Can you guys hear Gary?
And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Clover Park. Gary Cohen, Ron Darling, Keith Hernandez with you today as the Mets take on the St. Louis Cardinals. And today,
all right, I like that. Yes, that's what I like to see.
Taijuan Walker, who the Mets signed.
Let's listen in a little bit.
Contract, hoping he'll fill a valuable spot in the Mets rotation. Walker, an extremely talented pitcher who has not pitched much the last 3 years.
He tweeted out this morning, a great morning, and it must be a great one for Taijuan Walker. 2-year contract with the Mets. I thought with all the splash they made this winter, signing Taijuan Walker was really the cherry on top of the sundae. Gives him a legit start. I think he's the most underrated when you look at all the pitchers in the starting rotation. I think he's going to have a big year. Remember, last year he started 11 times, 5 for Seattle, traded to a contender, Toronto, that went to the postseason. In those 6 starts,
that's what I like to see. It's always great hearing Gary Keith around, guys. I mean, that's awesome. So, guys, share this link so people can actually know that I'm actually making you guys listen to the game while we go live here and streaming. Yeah, K-Ram, I love Ron. Ron's great, for sure. Ron is great. And it's just, I like Ron. Keith is the quirky, crazy one. Gary is just awesome with his calls. That's what I love about him. John Sterling, I think John Sterling is terrible at calling a game. But I like his calls during the home runs. That's cool. Yeah, Ron and Keith do sound a little bit alike. But, I mean, if you listen to the Mets all the time and watch the Mets, you can differentiate about those guys. No, it doesn't have, K-Ram, it doesn't have to be about a Yankee fan. I listen to John Sterling all the time, too. I watch a lot of Mets and Yankee games and listen to it on the radio. I tell you right now, guys, Howie Rose is better than John Sterling. I tell you right now. John Sterling makes calls that he goes, it is far, it is high, and then it's caught at the wall. And you think it's a home run, and you just don't know. No, I agree. John is older, but like I said, John Sterling's not bad. But like I said, I prefer Howie Rose. Even though I'm a Met fan, I'm not trying to be biased. I think that Howie calls a great game. And I listened a lot to Howie during when he called hockey games too. So that was the other thing why I like hockey so much. Jay Cruz, what's up? Welcome back, buddy. We're just saying that Joe Buck sucks. I can't stand him. I think he's terrible. Anytime the Cardinal, he's doing a game with the Cardinals, he always favors the Cardinals over any team. And don't get me wrong, Joe Buck hates the Mets. You even heard it during the 2015 playoffs and the World Series. He does not like the Mets. And Joe Buck is just, I can't stand Joe Buck. Jay Cruz is joining in. That's what I like to see. Yo, how'd you like Trevor Bauer with his one eye open pitching to the Pirates the other day? Jay Cruz. K-Ram, K-Ram, a different style. Like I said, everybody has their own style. Everybody likes who they like. Vince is the best. Nobody can doubt that. Vince Scully's the man. I do have to say that. Don't forget, guys, Please like this video. Let this video go out. Let this stream go out to other people on YouTube. The last time this stream got recommended to a lot of people, I got 2,600 people who tuned in during the live stream and over 3,400 that checked the video after it was posted. So in total, I got about 3,400 people that checked in on that last live stream. So I want to thank you guys for that. It was all you guys that did it. And I'm very glad that I was able to do that. I'm going to do more. Like I said, I'm going to do one live stream a week during spring training. And then during the season, I'm going to do a couple of live streams, probably a week if I can. It's going to be night games too. So it's going to be kind of hard. Like I said, some of you guys already know about where I work. I work at Costco. I work overnight. So sometimes I can't stay throughout the whole game at night. Possibly day games, I can go through the whole time, no problem. But like I said, I'm going to do as many live streams as I can. I'm going to be posting videos as much as I can. For you guys who just tuned in, I'm going to be posting a video around 4 to 4:30 about the Mets top 10 prospect list of 2021. The first video that I'm going to be posting is ranked 9 and 10 in the Mets top prospect list of 2021. Don't forget, check it out. Remember, everybody makes their own prospect list. Baseball America, MLB.com, SNY, ESPN, everybody. Now, when it comes to the Mets, the top 7 in the Mets system, 1 through 7, is very similar to a lot of people. 8, 9, and 10 can differentiate between individual. It depends on who you like. Who do you prefer being that top 10? So my 9 and 10 can be a little different than others, but I want you guys to check that out. And don't think for a second I didn't check like their stats or anything like that. I do post their stats in the video. So it does give you information of why I chose them as 9 and 10 in the prospect list. So that's important. So check out that video, guys. I'm going to be posted. It's going to get posted around 4:30. So check that out. All right, guys. Let's see. San Diego, John Miller. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't listen to San Diego Padres TV or radio. He might be good, but I mean, I probably heard a call or two. But other than I probably didn't hear enough of him, so I don't really know much and say that I like him or not because I really don't know. Oh, you listen to Midwest Radio. All right, so so you get a lot of feeds from different areas of the country. Ralph Kinnett. He's okay, Joseph. But at the end of the day, I do prefer on radio Howie Rose. TV, I don't think it's any question. I think Gary Keith are one of the best in Major League Baseball. So yes. I would prefer Howie Rose. I do like Howie Rose the way he calls games. And he's really enthusiastic. He is a Met fan, so it's even better. It's like me and you calling the game. That's why it's so cool. Ovadia, DH in the National League. Not going to happen, probably. That's a problem for the Mets, but it seems like the DH is not going to happen in 2021. But what can you do? It is what it is. The Mets defense is going to hurt because of it, because you're going to have Dominic in left field and Nimmo in center. And that hurts the infield defense because now you got to keep Pete Alonso at first, who is not better than Dominic Smith defensively. Pete is okay, but he is no gem at first base. And McNeil, even though he's good at second, he is not great at second. Lindor is obviously Lindor. He's a great defensive player. So if you really think about it, the Mets defense is not that good. And obviously McCann at catcher is good, but at the end of the day, we have to worry about our defense and our bullpen, like I've been saying earlier in the stream. Yeah, well, see, like I said, if you ask baseball fans around the country, everybody knows a John Sterling, but I can tell you people probably don't like John Sterling as much as Yankee fans do. Yankee fans and John Sterling go 1-1 together. So that's why you're going to like him. It's just a little bias that people have, and that's okay. I know, Fernando, you're excited about the DH not happening. I can't wait for Marcus Stroman to strike out 100 times a year. All right, guys. So the game's about to start. Obviously, Taijuan Walker is on the mound for the Mets. We're going through the starting lineup for the Cardinals. Matt Carpenter, Nolan Gorman, Yadier Molina, Austin Dean, Justin Williams, Andrew Keisner, Edmundo Sosa, Evan Mendoza, and Scott Hurst. That's your lineup for the St. Louis Cardinals against Taijuan Walker. Taijuan Walker's 2020 season was 11 starts, 4-3 record, 2.70 ERA. He gives a stat, man. That's dangerous. In 53 innings, 43 hits, 19 walks, 50 strikeouts, and he had a whip of 1.16, guys. So there's your Taijuan Walker stats from last year. So it's an interesting lineup today for the Mets. Fargas in left, Pilar in center, Almora in right, Drury at third, Villar at short, McNeil at second, Alonso at first, and James McCann at behind the plate, and obviously Taijuan Walker on the mound. The game's about to start, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to let the first inning go on when Taijuan Walker pitch, and you can listen to Gary, Keith, and Ron for about 10, 15 minutes. So I'll be typing in the comments. All right, guys?
This year, not going well for Carpenter so far. 0 for 11 in the spring. And he fouls off
Christian, I can't flip the camera around because the copyright issue, it will knock me off the stream. I just found that out. I asked somebody on YouTube like a couple of minutes ago. I can't show it live, but I can commentate on it. That's all I can do at the moment. So right now, Taijuan Walker is pitching. He just threw a 94 miles an hour fastball. All right, guys. So we're gonna listen in. All right. Let me make sure you can hear this. All right. You can hear the game.
Taijuan Walker, now 28 years old, born in Louisiana but grew up in Yucaipa. Is that how you Yucaipa, California? I knew I'd get it wrong.
Hey, it's all right. K-Ram, why not? Let's go. Talk trash. That's what we do with baseball fans. Let's go.
It's about 60 miles east.
Taijuan Walker, he just threw a nice slider. It's tight.
Taijuan grew up not only as a good baseball player, but a terrific basketball player.
Well, he came off of Tommy John 2 years ago, and then he had other injuries. After Tommy John too, so it was a hard time for him coming back. K-Ram. Can you guys hear the TV? I just want to let you. Oh, he just struck him out. Woo! Walker, first strikeout as a Met in spring training, of course. Louder? All right, hold on.
He's had to learn the entire staff, including Walker, with whom he is.
Can you hear it now? All right, there we go. I'm going to move my mic a little bit so you guys can hear it.
When he was in the American League, might know him from just having an at-bat against him, but now figuring out how to get the best out of Taijuan.
If health and consistency we get from Taijuan Walker, he is dangerous.
Their third baseman named Golden in the lineup today, but not the new guy Arenado. It's the young Mr. Gorman, who's just 20 years old and is the Cardinals' number 3 prospect. Guy who hit a lot of home runs in amateur ball and in the minor leagues. He flies one foul out of play. And it's 0-2.
What do you do when you're Nolan Gorman and you're
tight. Fernando, that was a great. I love Breaking Bad.
Probably like the third baseman that ran the Mets when David Wright was here.
I think of all the Nick Evanses. That's right. Folks like that who have to.
That's true, K-Ram.
Figure out how to get to the big leagues. Gorman's only 20. Grew up in Phoenix. First round pick in 2018. And he takes strike 3 called, and so a scintillating start for Walker as he picks
Taijuan Walker. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. That's what I like to see. Let's go. That's what I like to see.
He's thrown a lot of fastballs in so far to the left. I was going to say what I've noticed with James McCann behind the plate, that he calls aggressively inside, what we've seen of him so far. I love it.
2 out now, Yadier Molina. There was drama this winter, at least some, as to whether Yadi would continue his lengthy career with the Cardinals.
That's all right. Is Wardy streaming the actual game?
Season with the Cardinals. still plays every day, just about, Garrett. The 2,000 hit plateau last
Because
year.
if he is streaming the game, I'm not sure how he's doing that. Because I mean, that's copyright issues. So
6 for 13 in that series against the Padres. And he hits a shot down to
Woo.
by Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury with the pick at third. Of course, Yadier Molina. All right, I'm going to lower it, guys. We're going to the bottom half of the inning. All right, guys. So it's at commercial right now. Yeah, Jay Cruz, I agree with that. I don't think Alonso consistency is going to be good enough for MVP. Yeah, Fernando, he can't show the game because if he's showing the game, he's going to get kicked off the live stream and then he's going to get suspended from YouTube for a couple of days. So, and then he's going to lose that money from YouTube, from the video, from the views. So, but let me see. Let me just check the comments really quick. Yeah, Jay Cruz with Pete Alonso. I think his average is going to be the problem when it comes to an MVP. You know, with home runs and RBIs, I think he can hit 40 and over 100 RBIs, but he might not be consistent enough to be an MVP candidate for sure. Imagine yourself in a new Toyota. Yeah, Brandon Drury, you know, he's sneaky. He can be good. He's good defensively for sure. Oh, okay, Fernando. So, yeah. So he's talking during the whole game. Like, does he update you on the game or does he just talk about the Mets? My cousin think Pete's on roids. Nah, Pete's got a beer belly, man. Come on. He ain't on steroids. This ain't the Yankees, man. Come on. You know, with Cano and A-Rod and Giambi and all those guys. So they were sticking themselves with needles. So Taijuan Walker, they're showing right now the split changeup he throws. That grip is insane. I don't know how his fingers don't break off. That must hurt like hell when he throws that ball. Oh. And that ball dips down hard. So split change, that's interesting because Stroman, that's his new pitch also that he worked on during the offseason. So the Mets lineup is Kevin Pillar, Jeff McNeil, Pete Alonso, Dominic Smith, James McCann, Jonathan Valor, Brandon Drury, Albert Amora Jr., and Johannsway Vargas, batting ninth. Okay, hey. And Carlos Martinez is pitching for the Cardinals. So obviously he's one of the better pitchers for the Cardinals. So we'll see how that goes. I do like Pillar a lot. Like in Toronto, he was amazing. I mean, he's a little older. He ain't as good as he was defensively in Toronto, but he's off really good start in spring training. So I'm going to turn on the game a little higher, guys.
And it's 0-2. Pillar's got a couple of doubles and a triple so far. They've got to play center field today.
Fernando, they should suspend him for just being annoying and a jinx. Pop up to left field for Pillar. And he catches it. 1 out, guys. The Padres are going to be tough, though, Jay Cruz, with their pitching staff and that crazy lineup.
9 Gold Gloves over his career, 4 of them of the platinum, which is the ultimate.
Vargas. Yes, that's right, Fernando. Don't forget, guys, please like this video. It can go out to more people. We can recommend my stream to YouTube. Get more people going. More people can actually watch this stream while we're watching the game. Jeff McNeil is up right now. Jeff McNeil just try to swing for the fences and swung and miss. How many innings? I'm not sure yet. I think they're scheduled for 9, but they might play 7. It's up to the managers. I'm going to put the microphone near the TV, guys, so you can listen to it.
And Johnny Bench with the 10. Remember, Johnny Bench retired early. He could have played on a little bit longer or chose to retire.
2 to McNeil with Pete Alonso on deck. And so far this spring of 1-3, lost 3, and tied 1.
I think McNeil's going to have a big season, guys. He's showing that power in spring, too. And he doesn't look like he's overswinging either. Because if Jeff McNeil doesn't overswing, he can hit about 15 to 20 home runs easily. I love the fans at the ballpark, man. I miss it. The sound of the game, it's great. Woo! That pitch should have been a strike on the outside corner, but they called it a ball.
Solidify a spot in the rotation for the Cardinals. As Ronnie mentioned, they have moved him around and came up as a starter.
Hell yeah. Them free shirt Friday giveaways, man, I got hundreds of them. I even got the Santana one they gave away when he pitched a no-hitter. I mean, it's very worn down, but I have it. Oh, McNeil struck out on a curveball. McNeil didn't look good on that at bat for sure.
This is one of those pitches you're happy to get a strikeout. It's not your best breaking ball. In fact, it's a hanging breaking ball. And Neil just
Fernando, me too. I got him in my fantasy league too. I also was able to get Arenado. I was also able to get DeGrom as one of my pitchers, which I was excited about. DeGrom was my number one pick.
To try and get himself righted through 3 terrific games, 2 of them in the.
Yeah, that would have been interesting, Jay Cruz, for sure. Of course, Pete Alonso swinged at the first pitch. And, foul ball. First baseman made a nice try to get him in foul territory. Yeah, I was happy that DeGrom was my first choice and someone didn't pick him.
The last game that we had, this wind blowing out to left field from the southeast.
As Mendoza, the first baseman, actually came closer to that ball than I thought he would.
Well, what's going on?
Avadia, thank you for subscribing, buddy. I just saw you subscribed to my channel. Thanks a lot. Don't forget, guys, if I get the 500 subscribers, I'm going to do another giveaway. So get me to 500 subscribers, and we're ready to go. Another giveaway at 500 subscribers. So got to get there. I got 13 more subscribers to get to, guys. Hey, William, what's up, buddy?
See Martinez's numbers.
William, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you.
He's a more dynamic pitcher, my estimation, out of the bullpen.
Fernando, yeah, email me. Let me give you my email. I'm going to type it right now. That's one of my emails. I use it for the channel. So just email me your info and we can set up a league. I'm in like 5 leagues, so I'm in 3 money leagues and 2 for fun. You know what? The last couple of years, Fernando, I passed up on good pitching, and it hurt me the last couple of years. So I decided to go hard after pitching, and my offense ain't great, but at the end of the day, pitching somehow always screws me in fantasy. So that's why I'm working on pitching this year. But hey, you can't go wrong with Tatis. I tell you that. Oh, William. Oh, Fernando's getting the Wardy treatment right now. Oh, man. Peter Alonso got a 3-2 count, guys. I know you guys can hear it, but I'm going to, go along with it.
3-2 coming.
Oh, Alonso walked, guys. Alonso's looking good at the plate this year. Seems like he got his mojo back for sure. Let's go, guys. We got 15 people here right now. I know a couple of people already checked in. Let's get more likes. Let's get more views in this stream. I am going against Wardy right now during a live stream, so he obviously got more subscribers, so he's probably going to get more views. But let's get some views going in this stream right now. Let's go.
I think that's more of a reversion to the norm, guys who earn their
more subscribers, the more likes I get on this video, the more it's going to go out to people. The more people are going to choose my stream. And for some reason, I get a lot of other fans from other teams that check out my stream, so why not, right?
They have been easing Dom into the lineup. He was a couple of days late getting to
Hey,
camp.
William, what's up?
Those reasons.
Kenyan baseball fan here. What's up? How you doing?
DH couple of
Thank you
games
for checking in, man.
first
Don't forget,
base
subscribe to my
yesterday.
channel, William.
And that's
How's Kenya right now? You probably got nicer weather than in New York, right?
Most of his reps will come during the season, and probably just.
Are you in Kenya or you're just Kenya? You're from Kenya. Kenya.
I guess is the term.
But thank you for joining, William.
Dom had himself a breakout season last year.
Don't forget, William. Like this video, all right, buddy?
3 OPS. Finished 13th in the MVP ballot.
Yep, Dom's gonna have another good year too. I trust him. Yeah, he was 6th in RBIs last year in 2020.
A year that began with
Dominic Smith.
folks wondering where and how much Dom was even going to play.
Oh, that's awesome, William. That's cool. Guys, we got a viewer from Kenya. Say what up to William. William, how you doing? Thanks for joining in. William, do you have a favorite team or you just like baseball in general? Maybe we can make you a Met fan. We're cool people.
Suggested reporting times, right? Which was several days earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Fernando, we can do that. We can do a Yahoo Fantasy for sure. Ooh, Dom's the strikeout, guys.
Martinez to get to the strikeout, not necessarily where he intended it. A couple of strikeouts in the inning. No score after.
Yes, William, don't go to Wardy. Stay here. Right now, no score after the first inning, guys. Dominic Smith struck out. So, guys, right now, I'm setting up my the next video that's going to be posted at 4:30. So, check that out around 4:30. I'm going to be checking it out right now and just finishing up my the final touches of it. I'm actually putting it in my playlist right now. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. All right. I'm going to set it for 4 o'clock. I think I can do it. Yep. Okay, good. I can do that. All right. What's today's date? Today's the 9th, right? Okay. I don't even know what date it is anymore. All right. So I'm going to set it for 4:30 to 4 o'clock today. I'm going to post it for 4 o'clock. All righty. So I am going to schedule it for 4 o'clock. All righty. Let me just put the time zone in. Of course, I got like 100 of these damn things. All right, I'm going to do it on New York time. So 4 p.m. New York time. I'm going to schedule it for guys to post. All right, so check it out. All right, guys. So we're all set. So thank you, guys. Check my video that's going to be posted at 4 o'clock today. The Mets top 10 prospect list of 2021. I'm doing ranking number 9 and number 10 of the prospect list based on my opinion. So check that out, guys, at 4 o'clock today. William, thank you for the plug, man. Get me over 500 subs, guys. Getting over 500 subs is going to benefit you guys, not just me. It's going to benefit you. A free giveaway, just like I did with the Mets jersey that Mets Talk with Hayden did won. This is the jersey right here. I still haven't sent it, but that was the jersey that Wardy won. I'm sorry, not Wardy. Sorry, Hayden won. And yes, the broadcast is on 12. It's on SNY, but I am making the volume louder so you guys can hear it. I'm going to make it a little louder right now, guys. So just like the jersey giveaway, it's going to be a wheel, a random wheel that we're going to put all the names, the people that enter. I'm going to post a video of what I'm giving away. as a free giveaway, and then I'm gonna give about 2 weeks. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do because I did it with the jersey giveaway and it was a success. I'm gonna give about until the end of March for that giveaway, so more people can enter, and then the winner will be chosen on opening night, April 1st. And I'll do the video to show you who wins in the wheel, and then I'll give you the information of how to contact me so we can get your information out there so I can mail you the giveaway that I will give. So right now, yes, Fernando, I said Wardy, my bad. We talk about Wardy so much. Well, you talk about Wardy so much on here. But yes, so we are gonna keep this live stream going until the end of the game. We're already an hour into this. We got 18 likes. Right now, 11 people are currently continuing to view this live stream. The last time I think I had like 50 people in here. So let's hope for that now. But, you know, obviously it's going to be hard with Wardy doing a live stream also. So we got to work on that. So let's get it going, guys. And let's go. Taijuan Walker just walked the batter. So right now there's no outs in the top of the second. So we're going to listen in, guys, all right? I got the volume up. Oh, Walker just gave up another hit. His first hit. First and second, nobody out.
First ball, fastball hitting. Get it over with quick. Right down the ball, bled out over the middle. You said it. If you were watching the first inning, Walker threw a lot of fastballs inside the left-handed hitters. Why not jump on that first hit?
Walker had some trouble with lefties. They hit 265 against him. The righties just 178. But that might have been an aberration because over the course of his career, his lefty-righty splits are pretty even. There's Andrew Kinzer, who's going to be the backup catcher for the Cardinals this year. He's DHing today.
No, I don't got Wardy in my head. Honestly, they don't want to join in my live stream. We're having fun, right? They're not. So that's their fault, right? We're enjoying ourselves. Hey, here's Steve Gelbs.
He was just a friendly guy.
He was a very friendly guy, especially with his good buddy from high school, Jim Duquette, a friend of ours, who played center field for Turk Wendell's same team in high school. And there was one occasion where the batter hit the ball and right to center field. Jim Duquette wasn't paying attention. So from there on out, Turk used to turn around and wave to Jim to make sure he was paying attention, and he never stopped doing that.
Very nice.
All right, William, I'll do that right now.
Real trouble thinking about, Jim not paying attention to detail.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to set up my link right now.
Walker struggling a bit. This is with a cutter that's 2-1. Kisner, 26 years of age, out of NC State, where he began as a third baseman. Then John DeMarco took him under his wing and taught him to be a catcher.
Alrighty, there you go. So, guys, if you want to subscribe to my channel, click on that link. I'm going to pin it to the live chat, so you guys can just, if you haven't already, please subscribe. I just noticed that I got 481 subscribers. So in the last hour, I got four new subscribers. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's get to 500. Fernando, me. I want to join. Can I join, please?
That's K-N-I-Z-N-E-R. You don't pronounce the first N, but you do pronounce the second one.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's get those likes to this video, to this stream. I got 12 constant viewers right now. Now 13. Taijuan Walker is getting a hit right now. Cardinals got a run. Now first and third, nobody out, guys. So Taijuan Walker is getting hit a little bit. Not good so far, but it is his first start, so I'm not too worried. But at the moment, 1-0 Cardinals, top of the second. First and third, nobody out.
Right down the first base line here.
Inside out all the way.
Thank you, William. Thank you so much.
Can't get to it.
William, what I'm gonna do?
Leadoff walk is always trouble. You see
I'm gonna give you my my email in this chat right now. Email me and give me your address of where you want me to send your jersey. Send you. I'm gonna send you something that's Mets related, just for subscribing to my channel. So that's what I'm gonna do, William. Oh, sorry, that's Gmail. Let me just write it again. Sorry, guys. As you can tell, I can't type right now. All right, that's it. So, William. Oh, Taijuan Walker just gave up another. Oh, nice catch by Almora. Nice. 2-0 St. Louis. The guy that's tagged up at third, but Almora made a nice catch in right field. That's why we got him for defense. So, William, email me. Say what's up. Make sure you put your address in the email so I can send you something Mets related just for subscribing. See, I'm a nice guy, guys. I enjoy you guys. I have fun with you guys. I know I won't be here and I won't be getting my subscribers unless you guys gave me the support. And that's why I love you guys. That's why I have fun with you guys. I do this live stream for you guys. We have some fun. At the moment, St. Louis is winning 2-0 in the top of the second. Almora just made a nice diving catch in right field to save probably 2 runs. But Walker's getting hit a little bit right now.
Well, we've heard a lot about Albert Almora and his outfield skills. That was a terrific play. That ball was
William Renat. I know, man. That's awesome. When I saw that, I was like, yo, that's cool. You know, it's just crazy because the stream clearly got the other people. So that's kind of cool. No, we definitely not get Almora for hitting. We got him for his defense. And you know what? He's solid. All right, William. Now, see, we got another Met fan. You see? That's all I asked for. Now, William, you can wear your Mets gear in Kenya. And people are like, what's that? And you tell them, that's the best team in baseball. Why not, right? William, what part of Kenya?
The focus, the eyes on the ball. Now, obviously, you can't catch a baseball by looking away from the ball.
I'm curious about that, actually.
And that's just real concentration and great focus there.
Thanks, guys. You got 19 likes so far. That's pretty cool. I think last time I got about 50 likes, so we're going to work towards that. Oh, he dropped it. All right, so Alonso made a nice play to try to go for a double play. He made a nice grab, thrown into second. Villar gunned it to first to Walker, who covered first base, and Walker dropped the ball. So now there's 2 outs for the Cardinals. It looked like he would have been safe, but Walker dropped the ball, so we would never know, unfortunately.
And that's a play where you can charge an error if you're an official scorer.
So still 2-0 Cardinals. Guy on first, 2 outs in the top of the second. Okay, Nairobi. That's the capital, right, William?
Got a low bar on March 9th, Gary.
You know,
we turned it up on the
we saw a stat yesterday.
All right, guys. We got 20 likes now. We got 7 consistent viewers who are sticking around during this live stream. Last time I had it up to like 50 something, so let's get it up there. Share this link, guys, if you can. Share this link right now so it goes out to more people on your social media page. Anybody you know, let's get it going. Fernando, don't worry about Walker. He'll be okay. We're worried a little bit about Walker, but it's all right. It's his first start of the spring. I'm not too worried. His stuff looks good. He's throwing 94, so he looks healthy. I didn't realize how big Walker is, man. He's a monster. He looks like he can pick me up with one finger.
Once the ball's out of your hand, you can't guide the ball anymore.
No, he got it. Oh, let's see. Nope, he don't have his scorecard on the table, Fernando. So I don't think he's doing the scorecard right now. Gary Cohen is. I see his scorecard. They just showed it. So Gary Cohen's doing a scorecard. I'm not doing a scorecard during spring training. There's too many batters and pitchers coming in. I'll have so many erasing marks and all that. Hell no.
You know what that looked like? It looked like a glove that's not broken in yet.
All right, guys, whoever just tuned in, we got a couple of more viewers that just showed up. Welcome them in. Tell them to like the video. Guys, like this video. Let's get it out to more people. Let's recommend it to people on YouTube. Let's get it going, guys. All right, let's go Mets. Top of the second, first and second, 2 outs. St. Louis Cardinals leading 2-0. Walker's getting hit around a little bit in the second inning. This will probably be his last inning. He already has 35 pitches, so he'll probably be out after this. Oh, Alonso made a nice play at first. All right, he got out of the inning. Good job. All right, so 2-0 Cardinals after 2. After the top of the second.
Spring driving is here, and the countdown to luxury has begun at your local Cadillac.
Okay, William. Well, you know what? Hopefully Sunday you can come to the States and watch a game. You know what? If you ever find William, I'm going to do this. I'm a season ticket holder for the Mets. If you ever get down to New York, I know with COVID right now, it's crazy hard. And I hope you're healthy. I hope your family's healthy. I hope, everyone in Kenya is doing okay. If you come to New York, email me. I will take you to a Mets game at Citi Field. That would be cool. We get to hang out free of charge. I got Met tickets. Don't worry about it. You come to New York, email me, let me know. We'll go to a baseball game. Make sure the Mets are in New York at that time. If you ever come down to New York. All right, guys. So we got 20 likes now. We got 7 consistent viewers. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but hey, it's early yet, right, guys? All righty. Go ahead and check the subscriber list, see where we're at. I'm going to refresh, see what's going on. All right, guys, we're at 481 right now still. All right, here we go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Get more likes, get more viewers. Let's go. Hey, Fernando, did you check in on Awardy? See how many views he got right now? Thank you, William. Thanks a lot, man. That's awesome. Thanks for the plug. Like I said, I enjoy you. I enjoy you guys' support, man. I know some of you could actually check in on Wardy's live stream if you wanted to, but you're here with me. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I hope that you enjoy my content, and that's what I try to do. If you're just joining us, guys, don't forget to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and at 4 o'clock, another video is going to be posted for the Mets top 10 prospect list of 2021, and it's going to be 2 players that are ranked 9 and 10, in my opinion, and check that out. That's the 2 guys that I'll be talking about. 2 guys that I think are going to be very interested to look at, especially in the next coming years, with these 2 guys that possibly can be in this rotation. James McCann just hit an opposite field base hit to right field. James McCann's looked good also. He looked great at catcher so far, and he's looked good with the bat. All right, William. No, I'll check my email when I'm done with my live stream. I'll definitely get in touch with you. I'll look at your address and I'll find something. I have so much Met stuff that I will send you probably 1 or 2 things, and we'll go from there. And hopefully you keep on joining in on my videos and my streams. J Cruz, hey, you're back. What's up? You got 145 views. That's okay. That's all right now. I'm not expecting anything special right now. I'm trying to get the 500 subscribers. But I tell you right now, if I get 1,000 subscribers, it's gonna go crazy. Let's see. I've been here with the whole. Oh, okay, J Cruz, cool. Oh, you're in class. Yo, let's give it up for J Cruz. with his AirPods on in class. Let's go. That's what I like to do. Hey, when I was in high school, I used to listen to my radio when the Mets played day games, and I was stuck in high school and in class. I used to listen to it when, there wasn't no much Bluetooth at the time that much. So I had to, plug it in, put it in my ear, and hopefully hide the wire so my teacher wouldn't see. Oh, Fernando, you're so nice. Imagine if that works. Did Wardy block you yet? Because I know he likes to do that with his chat. Jay Cruz, I give you 2 thumbs up right there. That's awesome. William, do I collect baseball cards? Honestly, I used to when I was younger with my dad. But when I moved to another place, I actually gave him to a card place that was still a card place at the time. I gave I think I had a couple of thousand. I probably had some good ones in there. You never know. So it's yes, I wish I didn't still have the baseball cards, but my dad still collects them for the most part. Not a lot, but he does. Fernando, thanks for the plug on Woody's stream, but he probably blocked that comment before anybody got to see it. So, Jay Cruz, you're in middle school? Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Jay Cruz, they let you have AirPods in during class? What? I want to go to your school. What the hell? I used to go to the principal's office when he had stuff like that. Oh, Fernando, you're great. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. That's great, Fernando. That's perfect. Okay, Jay Cruz, that's great, man. Congrats. Hey, good luck, man, in high school. Jay Cruz, are you in Los Angeles or in California somewhere? That's crazy. I wanted when I was in high school, even middle school. Phones weren't really big yet, but you couldn't have any. I used to have my Game Boy. Oh, you live in Nevada. Oh, but still, it's damn, what am I missing? Can I go back 15 years to go back to high school with that? Damn. We used to go to the principal's office for having a Game Boy. Damn. Oh, okay, Nevada. J. Cruz, where in Nevada? Because when I go to Nevada, of course I'm going to Vegas. Why not, right? Right now, Albert Amora Jr. is up. There's James McCann's on first. There's 2 outs right now. St. Louis still leads 2-0 in the bottom of the second. William, you're in San Diego. Oh, you got that nice weather. Okay, Reno. Okay, Jay Cruz. Damn, everybody is in this nice weather states, and I'm stuck in cold ass New York. Even though it's 58 degrees, so it's nice out. Thank God. I don't even got light in. I got my window and the blinds open to get to see my shiny white skin. So yeah, the sun's all right. So Edwin Diaz is coming in right now in the top of the third. So Taijuan Walker is done. I'm gonna go over his line. So you see what Taijuan Walker did. So at the moment, after 2 innings, Taijuan Walker pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. So 2s across the board. So that's it for Taijuan Walker today. He pitched okay. His stuff looked good, and as long as he came out of this healthy, I'm good. But to recap Taijuan Walker's line, 2 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, no home runs. And today, non-ERA. So Edwin Diaz is coming in the top of the third. So we'll see how he does. Diaz has been good so far this spring. So let's see if he continues it. William, you're born and raised in New Jersey, but transplanted to San Diego with the military. Okay, that makes sense. William, what branch of the military? My cousin was in the Navy for many, many years. Jay Cruz, I can't wait to see Bauer Dodgers vlog with Mookie, Bellinger, Kershaw, and Bueller. Yeah, well, you probably see it because Bauer loves social media. U.S. Navy. Thank you for your service, William. Absolutely. Stay safe, all right, buddy? William, have you got shipped out to like unfortunate parts of the country? To any of the wars that went on as of late, or any of the countries that is dangerous right now, or have you been in the States for a while? Yeah, Bellinger's ready. He was a bit injured, so didn't he have that surgery? I think it was his hand. I think J. Cruz. Yeah, see, listen, I have all the respect in the world for anybody that goes into the military, man. You know what? I actually thought about it coming out of high school. Wow, 20 years. Oh, you're a veteran. Oh, so are you so you boss people around now, right, William? That's what you do? You boss the new guys around and the new gals around? Oh, William, thank you for your service, man. There's nobody better in this country than army than military veterans, man. They keep us safe and they they you know what? I don't have the balls either. I tell you right now, I was thinking about going to the Air Force out of high school, but I thought otherwise. But you know what? People that join, I give them all the respect in the world, man, because that is not an easy job. Been all over the Western Pacific. Nice. Awesome. It's not a bad place to go. No bossing, all about leading. That's what I like to hear. You see? That's a Navy man right there. You see? He leads. He doesn't boss. Well, I salute you, buddy. Stay safe, all right? J. Cruz, he dislocated his shoulder. That's right. That's right. He did it in the World Series, right? He did. I remember. I think he swung or something like that. I think he swung, dislocated his shoulder. That's how I think happened, right? That's what. Yeah, you know what? You guys deserve all the appreciation, William, for sure. That stuff don't come easy, man. Even though it's a choice, you still gotta, you get shipped out. You go to different countries, dangerous countries. To keep us safe and keep us living our lives. You know what? You keep us safe so we can talk baseball like this. So, it is. It's great. While he was celebrating a home run. Yeah, that's right, William. Correct. You see, that's right. That's right. It was a celebration. I mean, how fragile are these guys nowadays? So Edwin Diaz looks good again. Just struck out his first batter with fastballs. Wow. You know what, Diaz? He got great stuff. If he can manage that, oh boy. All right, guys, we got 7 viewers, consistent viewers right now. 20 likes. Let's get more likes in. Let's get more viewers in. Now we got 8. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's recommend it to more people. Let's get YouTube checking it out. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's get this freaking stream popping. Alrighty. So we're at almost an hour and a half into the stream right now, guys. It keeps on fluctuating from 8 to 6 viewers, back and forth. Got 20 likes. That's probably, we have more likes now in the first hour and a half than I did on my last stream. So that's good. So that means people are liking. Now we got 21 likes. Let's go. Oh, Diaz struck out another batter. 2 outs. Diaz looks dangerous with that fastball. Diaz looks good. He's gaining that confidence. That's what we need. If Diaz can be solid, we're going to win a lot of games this year, guys. I tell you that. And by the way, guys, this is the spring training hat. This is a nice hat. You can I know you've seen it on the players, but I like the back of the hat. I don't know if you guys can see it well, but it's the Florida logo with the glasses 2021. It's really nice. It's comfortable too. Nice fitted. And I'm gonna give a plug to the 7-Line Army again. This right here, right behind me, that has the home run thing on it. I don't know if you guys can see it real well, but it looks like this. Let me see if I can get it. It says home run. It's actually the home run Apple sweater that they had. And it's pretty cool. It's a Christmas sweater, but you can wear it anytime you want. But I bought that from the 7-Line. It's pretty cool. I don't think they have any more in stock, but every year during Christmas time, he comes up with an ugly Christmas sweater. And it's cool because it also has, let me take it down real quick. It also has the green leaf looking hat, like the leaf on the apple. So it's kind of cool. I think that's pretty cool anyway. But yeah, so that's awesome. Yeah, Diaz been consistent all spring. He just got to keep it up. I mean, he's throwing 98 in spring right now. I mean, that's insane. Him, DeGrom, Sam McWilliams, they're all pumping gas, man. It's crazy. Yeah, see, they're showing the Mets bullpen last year. 4.52 ERA, ninth in the NL, and 132 walks last year for them. And a ground ball to short. Villard throws it to first, 3 outs. All right, guys. So Diaz looked good again. Got 1, 2, 3 in, and he's looked good. The Gaming Bros. I told you guys we were gonna get a Cardinals fan in here. The Gaming Bros. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I know you're a Cardinals fan, but that's okay, right? We're baseball fans. We love the game. The Gaming Bros. Please like this video and subscribe to my channel. I talk a lot of baseball. I talk a lot of Mets, but I do talk a lot of baseball also. In my live streams, anything goes here. We talk about everything here, right, guys? So the Gaming Bros, thanks for joining in. Go Cardinals, he says. Hey, you guys had the Mets number, right? 2006. I don't want to talk about that, but it's true. You know, Cardinals bro, which I can't stand, but he's your guy. Jay Cruz, how you break my heart. Yeah, I remember that game. That was a nice game, wasn't it, for you guys? That was terrible. Oh man, Jay Cruz. I probably said every in the dictionary when Diaz gave up those run that 6-run lead. Oh man, that was freaking terrible, man. William, will you be live streaming Mets games that I attend? The only way I can do that if I hit 1,000 subscribers, because then I can live stream on my phone. Because you can't live stream on a mobile device until I get 1,000 subscribers. So, and I can't bring, especially this year with COVID, I can't bring my laptop into Citi Field. If I was able to bring my laptop into Citi Field, I would stream the game. I would go live streaming at that game when I attend it. But unfortunately, unless I have 1,000 subscribers, I can't do that yet. Yeah, Fernando, I have nightmares too about 2006. We were better than the Cardinals. We were a better team than the Cardinals, and we obviously were a better team than the Detroit Tigers. We should have won the World Series in 06. That's what pisses me off. Cardinals better than the Mets? Well, they got Arenado, but I say they're kind of. I mean, the Cardinals are going to win the division because the division sucks. The NL Central, the Gamer Bros, your division sucks. The Cardinals are probably easily going to win that division this year. You're probably going to have 90+ wins. William, thank you, buddy. Thank you for joining. We'll catch up. Thank you, guys. William, thank you for joining in. Stay safe, and I will check your email later today, William. Have a good day. Yeah, William, I know you get to. If I can get to it, I don't think I'm going to get to 1,000 subscribers before April 1st. That would be crazy. I can get if I would get 510 more subscribers in that time. I will be going live opening day. Washington is not allowing fans, I don't think, for opening day. So usually I would go down to Washington, and like I did in 2019 and 2018, I went down for the Nationals opening day game, and when they faced the Mets. So that was cool. So Fargus just hit a double, guys. So yeah, I usually go down wherever opening day is. I usually go there, even if it's not a City Field. I usually travel to the state and go to opening day because why not? And usually a lot of the 7-line people go too. To opening day especially it's at Washington. A lot of it's bus down there instead of driving, so we can drink. So we usually bus down there. So that's kind of cool. But I don't think the Nationals are allowing fans, and even if they do, they're probably only going to allow a small amount, and it probably will be season ticket holders. So that sucks. But Citi Field opening day, when they face the Marlins, I hope I'm selected as a season ticket holder because they're selecting how many fans are going to be in the stadium. So that kind of sucks. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to opening day at Citi Field, but we'll see. Opening day at Citi Field, but we'll see. And if I get to 1,000 subscribers by then, that's awesome. Maybe we can actually live stream on my phone. That would be great. But I will be doing a pregame stream, live stream before the game. So we talk about the game that's going to happen and stuff like that. And when I can, I will do an instant reaction feed also, stream as well. And then I'll probably post a video about the day's game, most likely. But we'll see how that goes. Unfortunately, I'm limited at what I can do because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. The Gaming Bros. I am a Cardinals fan, but Mets looking good. They do look good. But you know what? Like I said, the Cardinals are probably going to win the division, so the Mets might have to face them in the playoffs yet again. Don't forget, guys, please like this video. Like this live stream. It goes out to more people. We got 22 likes so far, which is pretty good. Right now, we got 6 consistent viewers right now, which is cool. So that's pretty cool. Thank you guys for that support. Jay Cruz. 1,000 before the All-Star break or before the postseason. I guarantee it. I hope so. I hope I get it during the season because it would be so much more fun. I can do so many more live streams wherever I am. And like it would have been great to do a live stream in spring training when I went to the opening game at Clover Park, but I couldn't because I couldn't do it on my phone. So, and they weren't allowing laptops. So I couldn't do it. So right now we got 6 live viewers, 23 likes. Thank you guys. Let's go. Yeah, William, I'm trying to work at it. I am. I did slow down on my video posting a little bit because I enjoy the Florida weather, and with the flight and working a lot of hours just to get to spring training. I had to work a lot more hours, so I did a lot less videos. But I will be posting a lot of videos in the next couple of days, next couple of weeks. If you just joining in and you haven't heard yet, I am posting videos on the Mets top 10 prospect list of 2021. It's my personal list. 1 through 7 is very familiar to everybody because a lot of people have the same 1 through 7, and where they rank them might be a little different, but 8 through 10 is different for a lot of people. So check my video out. I'm posting this video at 4 o'clock. It's going to go live at 4 o'clock. It's going to be ranking number 9 and number 10 in the Mets prospect list. 2 guys I think you'd be very interested in. 2 pitchers. They're starting pitch, most likely going to be starting pitchers. Big arms. And it's a possibility in the next coming years they can be a big addition to this rotation. So check that out, guys, at 4 o'clock today. The Gaming Bros, thank you for the plug, buddy. Thank you. Hey, every time somebody says to like this video, it's happening. So I like this. The Game Bros, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the support. I know you're a Cardinals fan, but hey, we're a baseball fan. We all love baseball. So we got to all respect each other. We all got to, we can all talk shit to each other. That's what we do. we're baseball fans. You know, we go back and forth. Mets suck, Cardinals suck, Yankees suck, Dodgers suck. Back and forth. We do that. That's what we do. We're baseball fans. That's what happens. William, thanks for the plug, buddy. William's going hard for promoting me. Thank you, man. I love it. You and Fernando. Fernando's going on Wardy's stream to bring people over here. Yeah, man. The Game Bros. Let's go. I like this. It's a lot of fun. McNeil nope. McNeil is still up at batting. I thought he was gonna get out, but the third baseman dropped it in foul territory. So, Fernando, there you go, Wardy again. I know, Wardy. I was wondering about you. You haven't commented in a little while, so I was wondering. I don't know if you were working out again. I know the last time you were working out. But yeah, guys. So just to say it again, when I get to 500 subscribers, I will be doing another free giveaway. As I did the first time with the jersey giveaway, I will post a video of what I'm giving away. It's obviously going to be Mets related. It's going to be either a bobblehead, a jersey, or a hat, or maybe something else that I might look into. There's a lot of things that I have that I don't use that, you know, is just collecting dust that might be displayed somewhere. I'm gonna decide. It's gonna be about a week from now. Or as soon as I get to 500 subscribers, I'm gonna do a giveaway. I'm gonna do a video of what the giveaway is and how to enter. How to enter into the giveaway. There's gonna be 3 ways you have to do it. 2 of them are the same. One's gonna be different. I'm gonna let you know how to do it in that video, and then I'm gonna give until the end of March, and on April 1st, opening day of baseball, I'm gonna do a video of the wheel, and whoever wins on that wheel, I'm gonna post my email in the description so you can contact me, and then I will send you the giveaway. So that's how it works, guys, right? William, do you buy or collect baseball cards? I used to a while back with my dad. My dad doesn't he collects baseball cards. I haven't in a while. I'd love to start again. Maybe that's a good idea, right? Maybe that'd be a cool idea, right? Start collecting baseball cards and then do giveaways with baseball cards. That'd be awesome. I would do that too. The Gaming Bros, thank you, buddy. Thanks for the support. I hope I hit it too. The quicker I hit it, the more support I get, the more things happen to my channel. Like I said, I'm limited right now with my channel because I didn't hit 1,000 subscribers yet. But you know what? My first video I posted and I started my channel on December 30th. It's March 9th. In 2.5 months, it's like 2 months and a week, I've been doing this channel and I'm close to 500 subscribers. That's pretty good in my opinion. I know it takes a lot of time for some people to get to 500 subscribers. And on average, it takes about 2 years to get 1,000 subscribers for a YouTube channel. So I'm hoping to do that within this year. So if I do that within this year, man, I'm going to do so many live streams. You guys are going to be annoyed at me. Let's see. Gaming Bros, you're a collector. That's awesome, man. Like I said, I know a lot of people that collect baseball cards, but I stopped. You know, William, I know I seen that. I think it was a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. Went for like 500,000 or something like that. It was like mint condition. It was like a Tops. If it was a Tops or I'm not sure the name brand, but there was only like 2 in existence, and it got like I think it went for like 500,000 for that rookie card. The Gaming Bros, I have 26 subs and started a year ago on YouTube. The Game Bros, I'm gonna check you out real quick. I'm gonna subscribe if I haven't already. Let me check. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. The Gaming Bros. Check. Where are you? Huh. Hold on 1 second. The Gaming Bros. All right. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for it right now.
Now he's called Tsunami.
Well, you know what? The Gaming Bros. If you when I type it in, I get so much stuff. I get the Gaming Bros, but it's not you for some reason. All right, hold on. If I click on your thing right now, I'm gonna lose the live stream, so I'm not gonna do that yet. But let's see. The Gaming Bros. Don't worry. When this live stream is over, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, and I'm gonna check your videos out. All right, buddy. When somebody supports me, I support them. So that's how it goes. If you got a channel, I support you. J Cruz, I have 139 subscribers this year, and I started this year, and I have. Okay, cool. J Cruz, did I subscribe to yours channel? If not, I'm gonna do that also. The Gaming Bros, J Cruz. When it's live stream over, I'm gonna subscribe to you. I can't click on your logo right now because if I do, I'm gonna get cut off on my live stream. But I will do it for both of you guys. I'm gonna check out your videos, check out your channel, and go from there. And I'm gonna subscribe. J Cruz, I'm sorry if I didn't, but I will. Don't worry. I'll do it today for both of you guys. The Gamer Bros and J Cruz, I will. Dom Script hit a hole in a well, Dom Smith almost got a base hit, almost drove in a run. But after 3, the St. Louis still leads 2-0, guys. So Mets are still losing, and right now Trevor May is coming in to pitch. J Cruz, Mets can honestly beat the Padres in a wild card if they start the ground being dead. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, if it's the 1 game wild card, the Mets have the edge pitching wise. But it really depends on like how the end of the season looks. Because if the Mets or the Padres need that 1 game during the season to get to the playoffs or get to the wild card game, they're gonna have to pitch their best pitcher just to make the wild card and make the playoffs. So it might not be DeGrom. It might not be Paddock or Darvish or another starting pitcher. The top starters in the Padres rotation. So, but yeah, if DeGrom pitches in the wild card game, the Mets are gonna have the edge for sure. Yeah, Fernando Hayes is killing it. He looks good. I was checking out. I was actually looking at his highlights. I was seeing how Trevor Bauer was doing it. Then I saw Hayes, and I was like, "Damn, this kid's good." Yeah, yeah, Fernando. I watch May all the time on his YouTube channel, on his social media and all that crap. But he's pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. With his video games, he's funny though. But I like him. But you know what? All I care about is how he does on the mound too, man. Yeah, fuck Trevor Bauer. That's right. But you know what? Clearly, he can strike people out with one eye. So, if you see him, punch him in the eye, and he can still pitch. All right, guys. We got 23 likes. We got 7 consistent viewers. An hour and 43 minutes into this live stream. Thank you guys for the support. Keep on liking this video. Keep on sharing this link to the people you know. And we can get more viewers. We can get more people. Like I said, there's going to be more people probably checking in. I don't see the full list until I end the live stream. So, like I said, on the last live stream that we did with the game against the Astros about a couple of days ago, I had 2,600 viewers that popped into my live stream, and in total, 3,400 people viewed that live stream even after it was over. So that's the support I love. I did get about, let's see, if I'm not mistaken, around 21 subscribers, new subscribers from the last live stream alone. So as of right now, I got 5 new subscribers within the last hour and 45 minutes. So let's get it going. More subscribers, more subscribers, more subscribers. The more subscribers I get, the more support I get for this channel, the more things happen to this channel, the more content I can bring to you guys, the more giveaways I can give to you guys. And that's what I want to do. And I'm telling you guys right now, when I get to 1,000 subscribers, it's going to be a big giveaway. It's not going to be a jersey. It's not going to be a hat. It's not going to be, it could be a bobblehead. It could be 2 bobbleheads. but it's going to be something special for the 1,000 subscriber mark. But I got to get there, and I can only do it with your support, guys. So, guys, like this video, like this live stream. Anybody who's watching this stream after it's already ended, please like this video, subscribe to my channel. I really appreciate the support, guys. And at 4 o'clock today, I will be posting a video from the Mets top 10 prospect list, and I'm ranking the Mets top 10 prospects based on what I believe are the 10 best prospects. I'm ranking number 9 and 10 in that video. That's going to be posted at 4 o'clock today. So check that out, guys. Don't forget to like that video and comment below on that video. And I appreciate that support, guys. Thank you so much. So Trevor Matus gave up a home run to left field. So far, Diaz looks like the best pitcher in baseball on this Mets team. So Trevor Matus gave a weird face, like how the hell did he hit that ball out? But he hit it out. Like I said, the one person I think I can trust is Trevor May in his bullpen. But Trevor May, we got to see what he can do in New York. He can have his YouTube channel. He can be that whole social media thing. But we got to see him do it in New York. It's a whole different ball game in New York. Just like Edwin Diaz was the best closer in baseball when the Mets acquired him. He came to New York and he was scared shitless. And he didn't pitch well for us. So we got to see. The Gaming Bros. Thank you, buddy. I'm glad you think I'm an awesome YouTuber. You know what? I try. I try to be as honest as possible. I try to be, respectful to everybody. I do talk shit when it comes to baseball, but I do it respectfully. And I do not block anybody on my channel. I do not block anybody in a live chat. I know there's been a lot of issues with other people with their live streams. They block people during the chat. I don't do that. The only way I block somebody is if you're racist or sexist. I said that in my last live stream. If you're racist or sexist in the comments, I will block you then. Other than that, you can talk shit about baseball back and forth when it comes to Mets or anything like that. We're baseball fans. We talk shit. But be respectful to one another. All right, guys? Don't turn like a queen like Wardy. Me turn like a queen like Wardy? Nah. I'm a shit talker, Fernando. I back up my talk sometimes. I don't back down. But I am respectful to everybody that is on this live stream and on the chat. I don't be disrespectful, racist with racism or sexist or anything like that. I don't do that. I do respect everybody, so that's how it goes. Don't worry, Fernando. I'm not going to change. Even if I get monetized on YouTube, I'm not going to change. I promise. I'll just have a nice bank account. That's about it. But personality-wise, I'm not going to change. I tell you that right now. So ground ball to shortstop. Villar just threw out Kaiser, whatever the hell his name is. So so far, Mays got an out, but gave up a home run. Jay Cruz, I'm going to change to a Dodger fan. No. That's one thing I can promise. I will not change to another fan. Like, I had all the opportunity in the world over the years to change to another team. The Mets suck for so many years. I grew up in the 90s when the Mets were terrible. Like, I'm a Mets fan. If I was going to change, I was going to change 25 years ago. But I'm not changing. I'm not going to be a Dodger fan. I hate the Dodgers. Oh, I freaking hate the Dodgers. I hate Utley. Justin Turner kills us now since he's been a Dodger. I will not be a Dodger fan. I tell you that. I'm a Mets fan through and through. And then I got to buy all the new merchandise. That's a lot of work, guys. I'm not going to do that. I spend thousands of dollars on Mets merchandise and Mets season tickets. They're showing right now that Francisco Lindor is messing with the camera guy and taking a shot of the berm in Port St. Lucie He's following people with the camera. Oh, Francisco Lindor he's a funny guy, man. I'm telling you. I think he's gonna like it here. I think the Mets are gonna extend him. Yeah, he's following and zooming on to somebody. That's funny. Jay Cruz, I think they're gonna bring back the black jersey this year. I think they're gonna have a blackout Friday. Basically, the Mets are gonna wear the black jersey on home Friday night games. I already think that's in the works. But what I think Steve Cohen's gonna do is wait until there can be 100% capacity at Citi Field, because you're not gonna have a blackout Friday with 20% capacity. That sucks. But wouldn't that be great? The players are wearing the black jerseys. All the fans are wearing black. It's going to be a blackout Friday. That would be awesome. That'd be nice to see. But we have to wait until we're going to be allowed 100% capacity, because if there was 100% capacity, there's going to be a lot of sold-out crowds this year at Citi Field. Everybody is excited with Steve Cohen, Francisco Lindor. This team looks like they can contend this year in the NL East, the playoffs, and possibly the World Series. But yeah, I love the black jerseys. That was my era that I grew up in with the black jerseys. In the late 90s, early 2000s, when the black jerseys were going crazy, that was my era. That was when I was growing up. I love that era. All right, thanks a lot, guys. Got 23 likes right now. 13 people are viewing consistently. We're getting more people viewing right now. Let's get more. We're almost 2 hours into the live stream. Thank you guys for the support. Let's go. Let's go, Mets. The Mets are losing 3-0 right now in the top of the fourth. Trevor May is in on the mound. Gave up a solo home run. There's 2 outs. He has a 3-2 count right now. And as of right now, he has 21 pitches at the moment. So he looks strong. He's throwing 95, 96 miles an hour. So that looks good for Trevor May. Like I said, let's continue to be healthy through the spring training games, because we don't need to have any injuries. This can derail a season real quick. Let's just hope for health and get through the season healthy. And Trevor May just struck out Mendoza. So Trevor May gave up a solo home run, but he looked pretty good. And let me see. Somebody said something about a leader. Where am I looking? Hold on. Yeah, William, I agree. I would be surprised. I think it's already in the works with Steve Cohen, but I don't think they're going to wear the black jerseys until 100% of the fans at Citi Field are going to be there. 100% capacity. Because I think Steve Cohen wants it to be special. Yeah, that's true. The Game Bros, I agree with you about that, with the talk, with the players talking. Don't worry, Fernando. They're going to be the black jerseys for sure. Those are great jerseys. William, what do you think? What do you think it will take contract-wise to sign Lindor? William, if you didn't check my video, about the Lindor extension, to be realistic, I know I posted in the video is about 10 years, 310 million, 31 million a year. To be realistic, I think you're gonna have to give him 300 million. I don't think he's going to sign for less than 300 million, and that's the problem. But I think the Mets know that, and I think that's why they're going to sign him. According to John Heyman, they're going to start the talks this week with Francisco Lindor. So we're going to wait and see about that. Hopefully it happens. That'd be great. But I would say anywhere between 8 to 10 years. Yeah, 8 to 10 years, 300 plus million. That's what I think the contract will look like, William. Yeah, Fernando. I didn't have a Mo Jordan jersey. You know who I had? I had a Jeremy Burnitz black jersey when the Mets got him. I love Jeremy Burnitz. He was a left-handed batter. I'm a left-handed batter, and I kind of looked like him a little bit, bald head and all that stuff, and the blonde hair. My dad said I looked like them, so I like Jeremy Burnitz. I liked him the first time before they traded him away. But when he came back to the Mets, I bought a Jeremy Burnitz black jersey, said I was cool. But that was one of my favorite jerseys. I love those jerseys. Obviously, the other favorite jersey is the 1987 Road New York Mets jersey with the pinstripe and the script, New York. That was my other favorite jersey, even though I wasn't born yet. But I like that jersey. Obviously, I have one of those jerseys, as you know. So, William, thanks again for the plug. William and Fernando, I might make you my marketing agents, man. You guys are great. I just got 2 more likes. I'm up to 25 now. 3 more people just joined in the stream. Let's go. All right. So maybe it's not me talking. Maybe it's William and Fernando doing all the work for me. Can I take a nap? I don't know. Francisco is the Mets' main priority. He better be. The Gaming Bros. He better be. Look, I just got another viewer because of you guys and another like. See, Francisco, like I said, to rank the 3 guys that are going to be the biggest free agents for the Mets, Lindor, Conforto, and Syndergaard. Ranking them 3, 2, 1, I think Syndergaard is the 3rd. Conforto is the 2nd most that has to get done, and Lindor is definitely number 1. The reason why number 1 is Lindor is because you traded all your shortstops off the Major League roster to acquire him. You can't lose him. I know there's other guys, Baez, Correa, Story on the market, but I don't want to go into a bidding war with other teams if you don't have to, especially when you have one of the best shortstops in baseball on your team already and have exclusive rights to negotiate with him. That's important. And I know Lindor is looking for a really big contract, but let's be honest. If he goes out into the open market, he's probably going to get 330, 340 million over 10 years. The Mets can possibly get him between 8 and 10 for like 310 or 320. So they can save probably 20 or 30 million. And then you have to worry about Conforto, which I think is the 2nd biggest priority for the Mets, for sure. And Conforto, I think I did a video on this. Michael Conforto can look for a George Springer type of deal, a 6-year deal worth $150 million. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Mets would give him a contract like that. But the problem is with that, the Mets seem a little slow with Conforto when it comes to an extension. That worries me a little bit because I don't think we can lose Conforto, because the whole thing that the Mets talked about was they didn't go all in for George Springer because they wanted to save that money for Michael Conforto. Well, get it done. Michael Conforto needs to be on this team for the rest of his career. You can't sign Lindor and then lose Conforto. It's pointless. You're signing a superstar to get rid of a superstar. It's stupid. And if Michael Conforto goes out on the free agent market, he will be gone. There will be a team out there that gives him an astronomical amount of money to be their right fielder. And that's what I worry about. So the Mets got to figure out a way to get it done. When it comes to Noah Syndergaard, the Mets might offer him a team-friendly contract to extend him, but I don't know if Noah's going to do that because I think Noah's going to trust his stuff, and he's very confident in his ability. And if he pitches well when he comes back, he's probably going to go to free agency. And the team that's going to go after him the most is the New York Yankees. I can guarantee you that. You know why? Because the Yankees don't have no pitching. Kluber is always injured. We don't know about him. Taijuan hasn't pitched in like 3 years. The Yankees are going to jump at Noah Syndergaard if he becomes a free agent. And I do not want to see Noah Syndergaard in Yankee pinstripes. I tell you that right now. So, Fernando, 9 years, $300 million. That can possibly get it done, but I think you have to sweeten the pot a little bit. Maybe 310. 9 years, 310. Conforto, 6 years, 160. I do that. 5 years, 100 for Noah. I don't know if the Mets are going to offer him Noah Syndergaard that much. They might do like 4 for 80. Maybe. But Conforto, 6 years for 160. I sign on that right now. Let's see. I'm not a mathematician, so let me do this math. 160 $26.5 million for Noah, for Conforto. I do that. And I think Conforto would do that too. Yeah, I definitely think that Conforto would take that deal. But the Mets have to offer him that. And listen, I worry with Sandy Alderson because he does not overpay for anybody. The only person he overpaid for was freaking Yoenis Cespedes, and we know how that turned out. So I just hope he makes the right decision. Can't lose superstars on his team. I'm sorry, guys. My connection is a little. There we go. My connection is good again. Sorry, my Wi-Fi went a little crazy. I'm gonna close out of a couple of things so I don't lose the connection. All right, I'm still here. All right, good. That's good news. All right, guys. So 2 hours in, we got 11 viewers right now, consistent viewers, and 26 likes. So let's get that going, guys. Let's go. Let's keep on. If you haven't liked Robinson Trinidad, are you calling Conforto a superstar? I wouldn't call him a superstar, but he's pretty damn good. I would say he's good to great because he still needs to be consistent with the bat. And last year, in the middle of 2019, in the second half, and in 2020, he looked like he can become a superstar. So Robinson, I wouldn't say a superstar yet, but I think he still has the potential to do so. And I think Conforto is going to be better career-wise than George Springer. And what Fernando said, 160 for 6 years for Conforto, is reasonable for both sides. I think it's fair for both sides. But Conforto, even if he's not a superstar, like Fernando just said, he's a centerpiece to this Mets team. He is one of the core of this team to go anywhere. Yeah, Fernando, if I misspoke, I'm sorry about that, Robinson. I did misspeak. Yeah, I'm not considering Conforto a superstar yet, but in the Mets system, in the Mets team, he's one of the best players on the team. And Conforto cannot, if Conforto's on his team, the Mets get a lot worse. And that's the problem. That's why I'm saying, Robinson, that it's a priority for the Mets to extend him because Conforto is good to possibly great and could still be a superstar in this league for sure. He's still young. He's getting to the prime of his career. And I think Conforto found something in the second half of 2019 and in 2020. But you know what? There's a lot of teams that might give Conforto $200 million if he hits the open market. Yeah, and exactly, Fernando. Conforto is younger than Springer, for sure. And that's the other thing. That's why you can give him 6, maybe even 7 years with Conforto. Jay Cruz, Dodgers have used money problem, but we don't care about the tax. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, every time the Dodgers, every offseason, they spend another $200 million or something like that. It's crazy. And they don't care about the luxury tax. Like, I'm sorry, if you're in a big market such as Los Angeles, such as New York, such as Chicago, there is no reason why you have to, as a New York, a big market team, you're worrying about a couple of $1 million in luxury tax when these owners are billionaires, when they know they're going to make their money back easily. It makes no sense to me. Like, why buy a baseball team if you're not going to spend money to win or do everything you can to win? What the hell's the point? You know what? Sell the team and go into the oil business. I mean, it's stupid. I never understood that way. Like, you have teams like Pittsburgh, who their owner basically goes out and says, like, we don't bring guys up early. And every time he has superstars on his team or good players on his team, he trades them away before they get big contracts. And look what the Seattle CEO, what happened with the Mariners. He even said that he don't want to bring up the minor leaguers early because it starts their free agency period. You know, it starts their 6-year. You know, they don't have the control over them after 6 years, so it's like it starts their major league time. So it's like it's stupid, and it's like, yeah, the Indians. Well, see, the Indians were good for a while. They played well, but as soon as they had to start paying people, they traded everybody. They traded Kluber. They traded the guy that went to the Padres. I forgot his name. I'm drawing a blank right now. But with Kluber, and he just got traded to the Padres. He's having Tommy John surgery. The long hair guy. I forgot his name. Jesus. But yeah, Pittsburgh, Seattle, the Indians right now. As soon as they have to pay a guy, they get rid of him. You know, Seattle made a stupid decision signing Cano all those years ago. that handcuffed him. So it's crazy. Yeah, look at that. 3 teams have a payroll of $60 million. Trevor Bauer is almost getting paid that for 1 year. Like that's insane. Yeah, that guy. Clevenger. There you go. Is it Clevenger? Maybe. Yes, Clevenger. There you go. Clevenger. That's his name. So it's like, so it's amazing to me, and to not have owners who want to win. Or you know what? A lot of the majority of the owners want to win, but don't want to spend the money and don't want to go the extra mile to win. If they get lucky and win, they're happy. They think they're the smartest person in the world. Like the Rays, they're a good team, and then they sell off the players that are getting contracts, but they continue to be good. The Marlins, the same thing. Look at the Marlins outfield would have been Ozuna, Yelich, and Stanton. We talked about that in the last live stream. That's insane. They could have easily been making the playoffs, with the tragic death of Jose Fernandez. And, stuff like that. It's like the Marlins trade away their guys that are going to have contract situations soon. And they become terrible again and get prospects. It's crazy. I mean, the Marlins don't have no fans anyway. But it's just like you got diehard fans in Pittsburgh. Obviously, it's a football town, football city. But if the Pirates are good, they'll show up. When the Indians were good, the fans showed up. Seattle, the same thing. When Seattle has, Edgar Martinez and those guys, when they were making the playoffs every year, they won all those 100-plus games. They were making the playoffs. The fans showed up. It makes no sense. These owners are going to make the money. It's stupid to me. Let me check the comments really quick, guys. I can't believe Jose on Indians if you didn't hear. Jose Ramirez? You're talking about the Gaming Bros? The Dodgers are not going to end up broke. They got a couple of owners on that team. They got a lot of minority owners that are very rich, so I think they're going to be okay. Let's see. I'm sorry, guys. I just saw something on Mesmerize, which is I know about that Mesmerize. Yeah, mesmerizeonline.com said that Trevor Hitberger makes the pen. Will he? He might. It's a possibility, but we'll see. Has he pitched in the spring yet? I don't even know, to be honest. Yeah, Jose Fernandez was the best. Yeah, I know. He would have been a superstar if he didn't have that tragic boat accident. Let's see. I can't believe Jose on the Indians if he didn't. Yeah, I know. Jose Ramirez, he's been, I don't know. Like, he didn't, wasn't he was one of the guys also with Clevenger that broke the rules and then Lindor had a big problem with them and stuff like that. So it kind of, I don't know. Like, you don't have respect for your own teammates with breaking the rules like that. And, there's people that have families that have elderly living with them that could potentially pass on COVID to them and potentially pass away from that. Like, you gotta be respectful. You gotta understand that. Guys, right now it's the top of the 5th, 3-0 St. Louis. Jury Familia is on the mound right now. So at the moment, Trevor May didn't pitch that well. He gave up a home run. Taijuan Walker gave up 2 runs in the 2 innings. Edwin Diaz looked great. Struck out 2 batters and got a ground ball to short for his 1 inning. And right now, Familia is at the plate, on the mound. So we'll see how he does. Don't forget, guys, please like this video if you haven't already. We got 11 consistent viewers right now. Thank you for joining in. In the first 2 hours and 10 minutes, I got over about 20-something viewers within this live stream consistently. So that's pretty good. So that really relates to probably about 1,500 viewers probably that checked in. So we'll see how the viewing goes. As you guys might have heard, if you haven't yet, the last live stream got 2,600 viewers who checked into the live stream while it was going on. And after I posted the live stream, I got another about 1,000 live views that added up to about 3,400 views altogether for that live stream the other day when the Mets faced Houston and DeGrom's first start. So that was pretty cool. Hopefully we can get that high again. Don't forget, guys, if I get to 500 subscribers, I'm going to do another giveaway. And that's important to me. It's fun for you guys to join in to potentially win a giveaway. It's cool. So let's get the 500 subscribers, guys, so we can I can give away that giveaway. Let's see, guys. Hold on. Let me check the comments. Fernando, yeah. You know what? I think he wanted to go a little soft this year with the money spending because I think he promised the owners that he wouldn't go crazy this year. But like I said, even if he tries to open up the wallet next year, there ain't a lot of big free agents out there besides the shortstops. And if the Mets extend Lindor, there's not a lot of top free agents on the market, not a lot of top pitching guys on the market. So the only way he's going to open up his wallet if he signs Michael Conforto and Francisco Lindor and possibly Syndergaard. That's open up his wallet to me right now. Fernando, Kalenic got hurt a couple of days ago and he'll be out for a while. Yeah, that sucks for him because it seemed like the Mariners were going to bring him up to start the season, so that sucks for him. But you know what? He's not our problem anymore when it comes to being hurt. I wish we had him on the team. He would have probably been our starting center fielder, but Brody Van Wagenen decided that it was a good idea to trade him for Cano and Diaz. So it sucks for Kalenic. I wish he was healthy so, he can actually make the majors, but unfortunately he can't because he's injured right now. The Game Bros, you are my favorite streamer. Thank you, buddy. Do you watch a lot of the YouTube people? Because if I'm your favorite streamer, that's a big compliment. And I thank you for that. Fernando, if we get 2015 familiar, it would be over. Can we go back into the future? You mean the present? I mean, yeah. Can we go back to the future? Wait, future. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go back to the future. But you know what? I would take obviously the 2015 familiar, but he don't have to be that good. He just has to be consistent. Don't give up leads. Don't walk people. He already got one out with 10 pitches in so far in the top of the fifth. So far, so good. But we need him to be consistent. So if he's consistent and his sinker's working and his control is okay, we should be okay with Familia. But he's got to pitch good. We need him. There's no doubt about it. Clearly, Sandy Alderson believes in his bullpen. I don't, but he does. So maybe the Mets might look at Shane Green. He's still on the market. We'll see what happens, but let's just say that the bullpen has a lot to be desired. There's a lot of potential in this bullpen, but these guys have to show it. Familia, Betanzas, Diaz, Gesellman, May, they all got to show it. Fernando, MLB owners are scared. Of course they are. You got the richest owner coming into Major League Baseball. And I got to tell you right now, if the owners piss off Steve Cohen, watch the next few years. He's going to be spending money like crazy. All right, guys, I'm up to 27 likes. I got 11 consistent viewers right now. Keep on liking the video. Share the link, guys, to your social media pages so we can get more viewers in here. Let's have some fun, guys. Let's keep it going. Well, the Gaming Bros, thank you, man. I really enjoy you like my my streams, man. Check out my videos too that I have posted. Fernando, I don't want the 2016 for me that gave up a 3-run home run to The Giants' no-name player. Well, you know what? He was pretty good in 2016. He just, threw a bad pitch to Connor Gillespie. I got 5 more subs. Did I? I haven't checked. I was just paying attention to your comments. Let me check. Why not, right? Let's see. 5 more. Let's see. Let's check. Oh, yep, you're right. I'm up to 483. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get it going. Keep it going, guys. Hey, Fernando, are you going to peek over to Wardy's stream and comment to come over, let the guys come over? But yeah, right now we got 10 consistent viewers. So, I love your support, guys. Keep it up. Check out the other videos that you haven't watched yet. To run up my watch time hours, guys. I also need 4,000 watch hours. I currently lost a few hours for some reason. I don't know how that happened, but yes, the Ambrose, I saw that. You were one of them, but I think a couple more people became a subscriber right after you. So that's cool too. But yeah, so also when you watch my videos, guys, I'm not saying to fall asleep with my video on and watch the whole video, but if you can, watch as long as you possibly can on the videos because the watch hours matter. And if I got to get to 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers to get monetized and to do mobile live streams. And I really want to do mobile live streams. That's probably the best thing possible for my channel. And it's really interesting to you guys also. Because if I live stream at games or even when I'm coming from work and I'm missing a game and I'm going live with you guys, I can interact with you guys. You could be telling me what's going on while I'm working or while I'm driving home from work, stuff like that. There's a lot of things that can be beneficial for a live stream. So it's 2 outs, guys, with Familia. So far he looks good. Got to run around first. So that's why it's important that I can live stream on my phone because it'd be so much fun going live at games with a lot of my friends from the 7 line be joining in. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I really hope we can get there because if I can get to that point, guys, it's going to be a lot of fun for you, a lot of fun for me. Jordan, how you doing, buddy? How many innings? In the beginning of the game, they said it. It's scheduled for 9, but it really depends on the weather. Because right now it looks like it's cloudy over there. It depends on the weather, and if the team put in all their pitches that they wanted for the day. So right now it's the 5th inning, and the Mets had 4 pitches already. They had Taijuan Walker, Edwin Diaz, Trevor May, and Familia's pitching right now. So usually there's 5 or 6 pitches that come into the game every spring training. So it's possible they might just go 7, and that's about it. Familia just got a pop up, and the inning is over. Almora made the catch. So the middle of the 5th, St. Louis still leads 3-0. Right now, the Cardinals have 3 hits. The Mets have four hits with no runs. So Familia looked good. His sinker looked tight, nice and strong, diving down in the dirt, which is always a good sign. And his fastball was at 96, 97. So that's really good to see. So Jordan, so far, it looks like it's scheduled for 9 innings, but it might just go 7. So we're here until then. So let's keep going, guys. The game, bro, I forgot to say on my channel, I have 680 views on my channel. In total, what type of because I was searching you. I couldn't find you right away, but I didn't want to lose the lot in my stream. But the Gaming Bros, what type of content do you do? I'm curious. And you know what? Put it in the chat. Put your channel link in the chat so people can check it out. You get more subscribers. I can guarantee you people on here will subscribe and check it out for sure. These people are everyone's really cool that checks out my stream. Yeah, Fernando, he was always like that. Even when he was good in 2015, Familia always went into full counts, which drive me freaking insane. But at the end of the day, He is a Met. He has a Met jersey on. We got to try to root for him. Hopefully, he turns it around. Batanzas the same thing. Edwin Diaz the same thing. Salmon, Loop, Drew Smith. We can go on and on and on who we need to be good. Until Seth Lugo, our best reliever, comes back. So, gaming vlogs and soon reaction. Okay, cool. Gaming. What type of Call of Duty, sport games, stuff like that? Well, don't worry, the Game Bros. I'm gonna be another subscriber for you, and I'm gonna check out your videos for sure. Jay Cruz, same thing for you. You do reactions about like games coming out or stuff like that? Because I'm not really big into video games. I like playing video games. I mostly play sport games. MLB The Show and all that. But I do play Call of Duty and all that stuff. So. But I'm not a big streamer with my I don't really like to play with people. I don't like to stream with people or play with. All right, Jake, who's that? We'll be here. Yeah, I don't like to play a lot with people on my to go online a lot with my video games. But I do play online with baseball, but not with Call of Duty and stuff like that. Baseball Rex. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check you out for sure. Hopefully, like you one day. I don't know if you want to strive for me. Yeah, I'm almost at 500 subscribers, but don't worry. Like I said, the biggest thing that I noticed, the Game Bros, to give you a little, I guess you could say, help with your content. Like I said, if you look at my first couple of videos that I posted in the beginning of my channel, the content wasn't that good. I didn't have the special effects that I have now on my videos. I didn't have my green screen behind me with my social media accounts and my Talking Metro Rob name. My videos, I changed my camera. I did a lot of. I put more new light in. I bought light in and stuff like that. When my videos got better, my content got better, and my special effects in my videos got better. That's when I got more subscribers and more views. So don't get down. Continue to work. But like I said, the editing of the videos and the content, the way you do it is so important because in the beginning, I was getting 79 views, 100 views. I wasn't getting a lot of views for my videos. And my subscribers per video were down a lot. It was like 1, maybe 2. And over the months and over the weeks, I started to make better content. And when people started to enjoy my content, that's when I started to do more and edit my videos more and put more into it and give shout outs and stuff like that. For people who continue to watch your videos, you know who it is. The people who continue to watch your videos and comment below, give them shout outs. Comment on your videos after they are posted. What I noticed, when you comment on your videos and comment to other people on the videos you post and you interact with people will subscribe. And that's what I noticed. So I hope that helps. And I hopefully you get a lot of subscribers and a lot of likes on your videos and a lot of views. So don't worry, you're gonna get the Gaming Bros. You will, guaranteed. Everybody gets there at some point if you work hard. Trust me. All right, guys. So at the moment, it's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. The Cardinals lead 3-0, and Jeff McNeil's at the plate. And Jeff McNeil hits a shot, but not quite over the fence. He hit it to the warning track. So McNeil popped out to left field. 2 outs. All right, guys. So don't forget, please like this video if you haven't already. We got 13 viewers, consistent viewers right now. I guess we couldn't get it to the 50 to 60 that we had before, but that's probably because there's another live stream going on during the game. So that's probably the views that I'm not getting right now, but it is what it is. Hopefully when I post this video when the stream is over, a lot of people will check it out. So that's important too. So when this video is over, when the stream is over, don't forget, guys, if you can go back to the video and comment on the video, that would be great because the more comments I get, the more likes I get, the more this video goes out to people who hasn't watched it during the live stream, And that's where I get my subscribers. That's where I get my views. And that's where I get my watch hours. And the Gaming Bros, you're welcome, buddy. No problem. I'm glad to help if I can. So Pete Alonso is still in the game. He's up at the plate. Miguel Castro is going to come into the game next to pitch the top of the sixth. So this is the fifth pitcher that's going to be coming in. So I wouldn't be surprised if the game ends in 7. But as of right now, the Mets are losing 3-0 in the bottom of the fifth with Pete Alonso up at plate with 2 outs. So Pete Alonso swung and missed at a terrible pitch in the dirt. I don't know what he was swinging at, but I'm hoping that Pete can, continue his confidence and still pitch, still have good plate appearances because he looked good this spring. Oh, he just swung on another bad pitch. So he's having a hard time with a lefty pitcher right now. The lefty Cabrera is in right now. I don't know. Pete Alonso, I don't know. He don't look good. He swung at a terrible fastball in the dirt and just swung at a terrible slider. And he foul tipped a 95 miles per hour fastball. So he was on that. But hopefully Pete can get it together in this at bat and see what he can do. So how's everybody doing? What are you guys doing right now besides watching the stream? How are you guys feeling about the potential contract extension that might happen this week with Francisco Lindor? Hopefully, it happens soon. But what do you guys think? Do you think the Mets are going to sign Lindor before spring training is over? They got about, 2.5 weeks until spring training is over. I think the Mets are going to get it done. I don't think the Mets can let Lindor get away after they traded their shortstop away. So we got 13 viewers right now consistently. So that's pretty cool. We got 26 likes for this live stream. And Alonso was on another 94 miles per hour fastball. He fouled it right back. So Alonso's looking good. He's having a problem with the off-speed pitches, though. That's the problem. Oh, the Gaming Bros, I'm sorry, buddy. Feel better. You don't got COVID, right? It's just like a cold or something. I hope you don't got COVID. All right, so Alonso took a ball outside, 3-2 to Alonso with 2 strikes in the bottom of the fifth. I hope they keep Lindor. Fernando, hopefully he doesn't. Let's hope not. We got to get this COVID out away from all this shit so we can go to baseball games. Okay, good. Just a cold. That's good. We don't need to get COVID. Luckily, I never had COVID. Thank God. Because, as much as I'm exposed with my job, I'm around a lot of people at my job early in the morning with the forklift and stalkers and all that. So I'm constantly around people. I'm constantly touching surfaces that other people touched. But you know what? Luckily, I didn't get it. I do know a lot of people who did at my job. So hopefully everybody stays healthy. So Pete Alonso struck out on a terrible curveball. So here's the problem with Pete Alonso. We seen it last year in 2020. He has a hard time picking up the breaking ball, and he's having a hard time with it. He takes terrible swings at breaking balls. He's really on the fastball. He has no problem with the fastball, but the breaking ball, he's having a terrible time. So hopefully he can get that together because we need Pete Alonso in this lineup to have a big year. We need him to be a 250, 260 hitter. Obviously, 30 to 40 home runs, knocking 90 RBIs. Pete Alonso doesn't play well. This lineup's going to look a little less potent for the season. So we need Pete Alonso to get it going and be good this year for us. We don't need a crazy 2019 Pete Alonso, but I'll take half of that. I will take 30 home runs, 90 RBIs, batting 260 every day of the week for Pete Alonso. Yeah, the Game Bros, I agree. The breaking ball is his weakness. And you know what? Pitchers know that. Teams know that. And they're not going to, unless they have to throw a fastball, they're going to continue to throw breaking balls until he can show that he can hit it. And if he doesn't hit it, they're going to keep on throwing it. And that's the problem with Pete Alonso right now. So that is the issue with Pete Alonso right now. But we got to see what's going to happen with Pete Alonso, and hopefully he can get it together and figure out the breaking ball issue. I know my stream is a little, it looks like it's lagging a little bit. Sorry about that, but 2.5 hours in, my Wi-Fi is staying strong for the most part, but it's a little delayed, I think. Hey, Hayden, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for joining in. I was waiting for you. But yo, so if you don't know, guys, Mets Talk with Hayden, he was the one that won the Mets jersey giveaway. Hayden, I'm gonna send you jersey to what's today? Today is what the hell is today? Today is Tuesday. On Thursday, I'm gonna send you jersey to you. I totally forgot to bring it the other day when I was working. I was gonna bring it to the UPS store that was right across from my job. I left the jersey at home, but I will mail it to you on Thursday with UPS. So expect it in probably sometime in the weekend or sometime early next week. So again, congratulations to Hayden. William, I think 8 years, 337 and a half for Lindor will do the job. Yes, yeah, I don't think the years are the biggest issue. I think the Mets are going to give him between 7 to 10 years. I think $300 million is the mark, like you said, William. Anything under $300 million, I don't think Lindor is going to sign. So $300 million is the key between 7 and 10 years. I think that's the big key. $37.5 million is a lot, but I think that's probably enough to get Lindor and stick him here for a long time. So as of right now, guys, Miguel Castro is in the game. In the top of the sixth, he's already throwing 98 miles an hour. And he's another big piece, Castro. If he can continue to look like he has control over his pitches, he's a really good pickup that the Mets did last year with Miguel Castro. That was a Brody Van Wagenen trade that I actually liked. Castro was a sneaky move. It was a small move, but it could be big. Could we have a lot of years of control over Castro, and he got a great arm. And he just struck out his first batter with a breaking ball. So he's looking good. Don't forget, guys, like this video if you haven't already. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, guys. All right. So thank you for watching so far. All right. Let's see. Hayden, you awarding you a fan, you get this. Hey, you know what? Hayden's a cool guy, man. Like I said, anybody can watch any stream he wants. Hayden popped over to me now, so it's all good. Hayden, yes, I do. I got the email with your address on it, so don't worry. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you another email confirming your address, so I don't send it to some random person. It's all good, man. I'm still gonna be here for my Wi-Fi is lagging a little bit too, so you know it's been 2.5 hours, so I'm glad my Wi-Fi is doing well. But at the moment, it's lagging a little bit. If I'm talking and you hear me a little later with my mouth moving, so you probably. Yeah, so my internet's a little slow right now, so if it's lagging, I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not going away. What's up, guys? Let's see. Yeah, he does get very crowded in here, with Wardy. You know what? Come over here. There's a decent amount of people here, but we have a lot of people who interact with each other a lot around here. Check out my live streams a lot, man. It's a fun time in here. How is Castro doing, Jonathan? So 2 outs right now. Castro looks good right now. He's throwing hard. I did miss the second batter that he got out when I was talking to you guys, but I'm going to check. He did strike out his first batter. So let me just see. And he had Justin Williams ground out to second base. So far, so good for Miguel Castro. He looks like he has this control, which is the biggest issue with Castro. Castro has a great arm, great breaking ball, but he needs to be consistent and have his control, or he's going to be another pitcher the Mets can't trust in a bullpen. And he's another big piece to this bullpen, to the puzzle, to this bullpen. So we do another nice breaking, nice slaughter. It's a 1-2 count with 2 strikes right now, so Castro's looking good. You guys may hate it with Wardy, man. Thanks, Hayden. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna do a live stream and not interact with you guys. It doesn't make sense. The whole point of a live stream is interacting with you guys. So Miguel Castro had struck out his third batter that he faced, so he pitched good. He had 2 strikeouts and 1 ground ball. So Miguel Castro looked good. That's nice to see. He had good control today. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th, guys. The Mets are losing 3-0. Yeah, Hayden, like I said, I like to, I'm not going to do a live stream and make it about me and just talk and not interact with people who are joining the chat and joining the live stream. The whole point of the live stream is to interact with everybody else. So that's what I like to do. It's more fun. Yeah, like I said, so it's like, yo, Hayden, let's get together. We got our emails. We can set up a date, set up a time. We'll do a Zoom so we can start up a collab and we do a video together. You know, we get more views, we get more subscribers that way. Get help on our channels too. You know, it's hard not to do collabs with people who doesn't do Mets content. So Hayden, I know you do Mets content. I did check out your last video. It was pretty good. So check out Hayden's video. His last video was pretty good. So yeah, we'll definitely get together, Hayden. We'll talk about a collab for sure. Let me check the comments really quick, guys. Give me 1 second. William, thank you. Yeah, like I said, you know, that's Wardy's choice to do that. It's up to him. You know, I don't know about other streams or other channels that do giveaways. I'm not 100% sure on that. But there's a couple of the Mets channels that I check out. I know one guy, I think it's Mets something. I forgot the full name, but he does giveaways sometimes. But I think it's like baseball cards and stuff. But it's still a giveaway. It's still pretty cool. You know, it's a good way to interact with your fans. You know, the giveaways, the giveaway, the Mets jersey that I gave away, I thought the video was going to do a lot better when it came to views. Like, I only got 260 views on that giveaway video when I showed the jersey and what I was giving away. I thought I was going to get a lot more, and I only got like 6 new subscribers because of that. I did do the giveaway to get more subscribers and more viewers. It didn't work. But what it did do, it got people to interact with me and say, wow, that's really cool. So when you guys interact with me, I respect that. And I'm not going to not interact with you guys and not really, you know, be respectful of that. Excuse me. Whew. Sorry about that. A little sneeze, but we're live, so anything can happen. Let me check the comments. If I'm the Mets, I would get something with noise in camp so Diaz gets used to it. Well, you know what? Diaz doesn't really have to get used to it too much with the capacity in a lot of stadiums being at like 10 to 20%. So, but if, you know what? I don't know if Diaz is pitching well because there was no fans or a little bit of fans, but all we need him to do, it seems like confidence is the biggest issue with him. And if he has confidence, I think he's going to be okay. But we need him. He's a big part of the bullpen. He's our closer. You know, with Lugo out for at least until May, it's a big problem if Diaz can't close games. Because then who do we have? Trevor May, Miguel Castro, Dylan Betances, Juris Familia, Drew Smith, Gesellman, and I don't think any of them can potentially close games well for this team, and that's the problem. That's what I worry about the most. And as I said throughout this live stream and a lot of my videos, the Mets bullpen can make or break the Mets season, even more than their defense. Because the Mets did upgrade their defense with Lindor and McCann, but not enough in the outfield, in my opinion. And with that, could hurt the Mets during the season defensively. But the biggest issue is their bullpen. If the guys that we need to step up don't step up, the Mets might not be a team that we expected them to be for 2021. And that's a playoff team, possibly a 90-plus win team. And the bullpen is a big key to their success. All right, guys, now we got 14 views in here. Consistent views right now. We got 27 likes to this. Keep on liking this video, guys. If you haven't already, please subscribe to my channel. The more people that like this video, like this stream, the more people it gets out to. It's all good, gaming bros. It happens, man. The internet's a sneaky, confusing type of thing. But right now, my internet is still hanging on, which is nice. The Wi-Fi is still going. It's lagging a little bit because I can see my mount moving and then I can hear it. So it's kind of odd, but I hope you guys can hear me and see me well. I know it's probably going in and out and lagging a little bit, but stick with me. All right, guys? William, thanks, buddy. Sounds good. Hayden, how many home runs do you think Alonso will hit in 2021? And what awards do you think he will win? So, Hayden, I think on the low end, I think Alonso could hit 30 home runs. On the high end, maybe 40. I don't think he's going to win any awards this year. He ain't going to have the batting title. He's not going to have the home run title probably. Let's see. He ain't going to have a triple crown because, well, his average is not going to be good enough. So I don't think any awards, and I don't think he's going to be an MVP candidate because his average is never going to be as good as you expect an MVP to be. You know, usually the MVP has a 270, 280 type of average with a lot of home runs and a lot of RBIs. Pete can hit the home runs and RBI mark, but the average is probably the issue and probably why Alonso will not win an award this year and definitely not the MVP award. All right, you're back again. Good. William, why don't we sign Shane Green? I don't know. Like, with the Lugo injury, I thought the Mets would go after Green and just say, all right, let's go. And with the problem with this is I think Sandy Alderson likes this bullpen. And I don't know why. And Zach Scott, the same thing, but he's more of a puppet for Sandy Alderson. So Sandy Alderson seems to like this bullpen for some reason and believes in his bullpen. I don't. So Shane Green would be a really good addition. He pitched well the last couple of years, and I think he'd be really good. And nobody picked him up, so I don't understand. Like, I don't know if there's something going on with his arm or an injury or something, but it's weird. But I would have signed Shane Green already if I'm the Mets. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for, but you know, I think they got a lot of they did sign a couple of veterans to the minor leagues, like Tommy Hunter, who is pitching right now for the Mets in the 7th inning. He's a big boy. He can possibly make this team as another reliever. But, I mean, these are guys that, you know, they're workhorses in a bullpen, but they got good arms, but they're not really something that will make me excited. Shane Green would excite me in the bullpen. Shane Green would be, if you put Shane Green in his bullpen, he'll be probably the second best pitcher in this bullpen behind Lugo. And that tells you something about the Mets bullpen. It's not that good. It's the biggest issue, and Shane Green should be a Met. I don't know why, but that's Sandy Alderson in a nutshell. Sandy Alderson when he seems like he likes the bullpen, and that's the problem. And that's why I don't think they're going to get Shane Green unless there's another injury where he don't have a choice. All right, Fernando, center field, we will be fine. Hayden Nimmo is going to hold it down. Fernando, this is where I don't agree with you on. I agree with a lot what you say, but I don't like Nimmo in center field. Nimmo is a bad center fielder. He has a bad time tracking balls and has a hard time going back on balls. If you looked at the last couple of years, how many times balls went over Nimmo's head when it could have easily been caught is a problem I have with Nimmo. Nimmo doesn't have a good eye for the ball. He doesn't track the ball well. I love him at the plate. He's a walk machine. He has sneaky pop in his bat. I like him offensively, but Nimmo's a left fielder. He's not an everyday center fielder, and that's the biggest reason why I would have went after Springer or Jackie Bradley Jr. as our everyday center fielder. And the DH probably stopped us from getting Springer or Bradley because that means Nimmo could have went to left, Dom would have went to first, Alonso could have been the DH. So that's the problem. William, if there was one award I want Pete to win, it's a Gold Glove award. That would be nice because I know Pete worked really hard and is working really hard in spring to become a better defensive first baseman. But I think he's always going to be what he is. He's a bigger guy. He's a quirky type of guy. He doesn't have great feet at first base. As you know, the last 2 years, he likes to go for balls in the hole between first and second when he shouldn't and let the second baseman get it. And how many times did you see he gone after the ball between first and second and the pitcher couldn't get over to first in time? And Pete Alonso has a bad time judging that aspect of first base, which is a problem. But he's not fleet of foot. He has an okay glove, but I don't think he's ever going to win a Gold Glove. But that would be great to see, William, for sure, if he wins the Gold Glove. William again. Sandy's puppet. I thought I was the only one who felt that way. I am not a Scott fan. You see, Zach Scott, he's a developmental guy. He looks at young players. He's a scout technically. He's a guy that's getting into this as a guy who has experience in organizations, but not at the top end, choosing players. Free agents, trades, international sign-ins, prospects, college guys. He's been more of a guy who's a scout. So Scott, I don't know what he is, but we have to wait and see. The bad thing about Jared Porter, even though he's a skis ball and he's a disgusting disgrace, he had a lot of connections in baseball, which was a big thing for the Mets. And that would have been a lot better for them with Jared Porter because his connections. Zach Scott don't have those connections. So losing Jared Porter, even though it had to be done, Jared Porter and his connections is a thing that the Mets lost with this organization, which could hurt us in the coming years. But we got to see. Let's give Zach Scott a chance, but he is Sandy Alderson's puppet. But he is probably going to be the replacement when Sandy Alderson decides to hang it up. So we'll see. The Gaming Bros, who got all the Cardinals runs? It was one home run, and I'm not sure who the guy was who got the runs for the Cardinals, but I know it was base hits that scored the 2 first runs and a home run that Trevor May gave up to make it 3-0. Right now, Tommy Hunter's pitching in the top of the 7th. He's got a runner on first. He struck out one guy, and there's 2 outs. So Tommy Hunter's looking okay. He's throwing 93, 94 with his fastball. His curveball is looking pretty good. But, Tommy Hunter's an interesting piece to look at since he's probably going to get a hard look from Sandy Alderson and the Mets for another bullpen spot. So we'll see. Let's see. Fernando, I believe in Finding Nemo. Well, he said he's been practicing. Let's see, Rob. We also can't have top defense in every position. That's true, but this Mets outfield defense, we've been talking about it for years. This hasn't been like a 1 year thing, Fernando? And that's the issue. Like, even when Lagares was here, he was patrolling center field very well, but then left field and right field wasn't that good. So it's a problem, and it still is. Now, Nimmo's practicing. I don't think Nimmo can get better defensively if he didn't, if he practices as much as he can. The only way I think he can get respectable and get better jumps on balls if he uses analytics and positions himself better for every batter. Like, if he knows this guy hits the ball to the opposite field a lot, play more, shade more to the opposite field so he gets a better jump on the ball. That's the only way Nimmo can get better. If he can do that, he can be a serviceable defensive center fielder that we can allow him to play the whole game. The biggest thing the Mets also are going to have, in my opinion, is that the Mets are going to have a lot of defensive replacements, and Luis Rojas is very big on defensive replacements. You saw that last year in 2020. He did a lot of defensive replacements last year. He's going to do that again a lot in the later innings. If the Mets are up in like the 7th, 8th inning, J.D. Davis is going to come out of the game for Luis Guillorme. You're going to see Almora probably go to center. Alonso's going to be out of the game. Smith's going to be the first. Pilar is going to be in center or left. Almora is going to be in center or left. So that's the defensive replacements you're going to have a lot of this year. But the problem with that, if your bullpen gives up the lead and now you need offense, who are you going to rely on? Davis is out. Nimmo is out. Alonso is out. There's a lot of guys that have pop in their bats that we need those runs. Now we have to rely on Guillorme and Pilar and Almora to get these runs in, to put the Mets ahead to win the game. That's the issue with defensive replacements. We've seen it a couple of times last year with the Mets, and that's the problem. William, thank you for the recap of that. Yes. Kisner, Williams, and Sosa. Perfect. Yeah, the Gamer Bros. I saw that with Canseco. I saw that tweet. Canseco's a very odd guy. He acts like he didn't take steroids. I mean, he's very open about the steroids that he took, but he never, he act like nobody else did anything. Like, everybody else did wrong and he didn't. Sometimes, like, McGuire obviously took steroids. Maybe he corked his bat. Okay, but you know what? When Canseco was able to speak up when he was McGuire's teammate, he didn't. So why am I taking Canseco's word for it now? Who cares what he says now? If he had the balls to say when he was a player, when he was McGuire's teammate, why wouldn't you? You didn't, because he was probably doing it too. So Canseco's a freaking joke. Like, Canseco with the Barstool thing got his ass beat in the ring in like a second because he took the $1 million and ran from Barstool. So Canseco's a joke. I follow Canseco for the jokes, but more I follow Canseco because he has a hot daughter who's a model who's hot as hell. So, oops. Let's see. William, Guillorme is looking solid. He is. Guillorme's looking good with the bat. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a position to play every day with Lindor, McNeil, and Davis at those three positions, but Guillorme's looking good. Like, Guillorme's a perfect guy to have on the bench, and to come up to get a, if you need a single to drive in a run, Guillorme's the perfect guy for that. And he can play three positions in the infield: second, third, and short. I like Guillorme a lot, but unfortunately, unless Davis is completely horrible at third base, Guillorme is going to be on the bench. He's going to be a defensive replacement, get the spot starts here and there. Fernando, that's why our bullpen has to step up. Exactly. Look, it's all relatable. The Mets seem like they're going to be a high-scoring team. When you have a high-scoring team, you're going to have leads in the later innings, most likely. And with having those leads, factors in that if you don't have good defensive players, you're going to do defensive replacements in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings of games when you have a lead. But with that said, if your bullpen doesn't step up and hold leads Now you have to rely on defensive replacements at the plate to score runs and potentially win the game for the Mets. That's the problem that we're having. That's the biggest issue. That's why the Mets issues with defense and bullpen could be a disaster this year if it doesn't work out and people don't step up. So that's the problem. William, thank you again for that plug, for the throwing up my link and throwing up the like and subscribe. Thank you a lot, William. You've been great with that. Let me check the comments real quick. Can we bring back John Franco and Billy Wagner? Even those two guys scared me, Fernando. You know, like them two scared me too. Franco was always shaky, and Billy Wagner was another one that liked to walk people. You don't want Armando Benitez? He was fun. So right now, guys, the bottom of the seventh, the Mets are up. The Mets are still losing 3-0. We will see if this game goes past the seventh inning, but who knows? Right now, I think Brett Beatty is up. So one of our top 10 prospects is up at the plate right now. Obviously, he's a left-handed hitter. I like him a lot. He's an interesting situation where Beatty could be either trade bait or could be with this Mets team in the next year or two at third base. But I like his swing. He has a lot of poise at the plate too. So, yeah, Brett Beatty's at the plate right now on the bottom of the seven, guys. We're going to see if this game goes past 7 innings, but it might not. Yeah, Fernando, Jose Canseco's daughter is hot. I'm not going to lie about that. He even posted like a picture of her in a bikini, which is weird as a dad. Like, would you post your daughter? I mean, I know she's a model and the picture's out there, but would you post a video on social media of your daughter in a bathing suit? Like not a bathing suit like you're at the beach, like a bathing suit where you could see everything. It's weird. So Brett Beatty just walked. So he's looked good in the spring. He has opposite field power, which is really nice. He has a good eye at the plate too, which is nice. Wagner and Franco were solid, but they were shaky. Franco scared the hell out of me sometimes. I loved him because he was a New York guy, Brooklyn guy. And Wagner, well, he was good, but I always was waiting for him to walk two guys and then give up a shot over the left field wall at Shea Stadium. Bring back Moda. Yeah. How about Frankie Rodriguez? Why not, right? How about Dwayne Sanchez? Put him in another taxi so we can get into an accident and can't pitch. Staying out late at night, being stupid. Yeah, guys. So don't forget, guys, if you haven't liked this stream, please like this live stream. Let's get it out to more people. More people, more views, more watch hours, more subscribers. All of those things make this channel a lot more fun, gives me a lot more opportunity and access to the tools of YouTube, streaming on my phone, streaming at baseball games, streaming while I'm at work, streaming while I'm driving home from work, driving home from games, pre and post game. I can do all that if I can get 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. When I get that, I can live stream. I can have more interaction with you guys during live streams. Get that super chat going. Get that super chat going. Get that live stream going on my phone. That would be a better way for everybody to interact with me. Get better visual of what I do during the baseball season. In 2019, I can't say last year because I didn't go to no games last year. In 2019, I went to, I think in total, between home and away games, I went to about 100 games. I think I went to almost every home game. Almost. I might have went to like 72 home games. And I went to a lot of away games in Washington, Florida, Atlanta. Where else did I go? I forgot. Atlanta. I did go to in Philadelphia. I went to a lot of those games around that area. I stood on the East Coast a lot. I like to go to the East Coast games. So I went to over 100 games last year in 2019. So just imagine me going to games, all those games, and live streaming them. Oh, we got a base hit. We got first and second with nobody out. I like it. Let's get that comeback going. Let's go. So yeah, it would be awesome to live stream games or live stream live at games, pre and post game, doing those live streams. Probably hear me complaining after a game and the Mets lose, getting pissed off, ranting, and pre games, talking about the starters, talking about the lineup, talking about everything we need to talk about before a game. That's going to be awesome. I hope I can do that with you guys. And it would be so much fun just to get that interaction and to get you. Look, people who can't attend games who are in other states can turn into my live stream and basically watch the game with me. That would be awesome. I probably won't live stream the whole game because, I got to, I'm going with friends to the games. I got to interact with them, be cool with them, join them on my live stream and all that. But I want to, interact with you guys probably, for an inning or so. Obviously, before the game, after the game, stuff like that. We'll definitely do that for sure. I like to get to games early. I'm usually there 3 hours before a game time, so I'm walking around Citi Field, getting food, getting drinks, stuff like that, interacting with my friends, with the 7 line and everything like that. And how cool would it be to interact and go live on YouTube while I'm at a game with the 7 line army? Talking that would not be fun. That would be awesome and really be good. Let me check the comments. I hope Arenado carries the Cardinals this year. He probably will, but like I was saying, the Gaming Bros, listen, the Cardinals have an easy division, so they should be able to win the division. I think Arenado is going to be good, but I don't know if he's really going to be as good as he was in Colorado. Because I think Colorado inflated his stats a little bit, but he's still an all-star. He's still going to be good for you guys. I think he's going to be good for sure. Fernando, you should do a Mets post-game reaction after every game. Well, if I'm at the game, it's going to be hard to do an instant reaction because if I don't have 1,000 subscribers, I can't go live on my phone, and I'm not going to take my laptop all around with me and my camera all around with me and leave my camera and my laptop in a car because I'm not going to be able to take it inside Citi Field. And after the game, they don't let you stick around at Citi Field too long. So it would be hard, but I have to get to 1,000 subscribers. I promise you guys, I get to 1,000 subscribers, I will do instant post-game reactions. If I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm allowed to do mobile live stream. And I can't do that as of yet. So I will do that. I promise you guys I will do that. So keep on liking this stream. Let's get viewers. Let's get subscribers. Keep it going, guys. Next milestone is 500. The next milestone after that is 750. And the next milestone is the big boy at 1,000. Every milestone is a giveaway. 500, 750, and 1,000. That's what I'm going to do. Giveaway for each of those. 500, 750, 1,000. So I got to get to that, guys. The quicker I get to that, the quicker I can do live stream post-game reactions during the season. And I know you guys are like that because the Mets lose, you're going to see me mad. You're going to see me angry, mad, angry, and tired because I'm going to be going straight to Mets games at night to work. So that's going to be fun. So that's going to be interesting. You're going to get a lot of post-game reactions live while I'm driving to work from the Mets game. So that's going to be interesting. Let me check the comments once again, guys. So far it's first and second, bottom of the 7th. St. Louis still leads 3-0 with 1 out. And Rondon is He's pitching. I'm not sure who's batting. They're showing something else at the moment. Kevin Pillar is at the plate. First and second. 1 out. Let me see what's going on. It's 2-1 count, by the way. All right, now it's a 2-2 count with Kevin Pillar at the plate still. Fernando, Jonathan, I learned 2 things. Canseco's daughter is hot, and 2, Logan Paul slammed Jose over a tweet. Yeah, exactly. Fernando, Cardinals going to do the no mercy rule. Probably not. Oh, yeah, probably. Unless, you're in high school, it's less licks for the home team if you're in high school. Or in college for the most part. But let's see what Pillar does here with a 2-2 count. Oh, Pillar fouled off another pitch. I can't watch Cardinals game this year because of the ticket prices. What do you mean? The ticket prices are high? Like ticket prices like flights or just game ticket prices? Because I don't think they're extremely high. But I could be wrong. Is the Cardinals doing what is their capacity for the beginning of the season? Like 20%? The Gaming Bros? If you know. Pillar fouled off another pitch. So he's having a good at bat. Todd Fernando, they do have the Todd father, according to William. Yes, they do. And you know what? Who knows? Todd Frazier might be a Met by the end of the season. Who knows? He seems like he becomes a Met every trade deadline, so it's kind of crazy. Yep, exactly, Fernando. That's exactly what I said. Oh, yeah, Kevin Pillar. Yeah, that's a base hit. That's 1 run. All right. Baby just scored. Pillar got a base hit. He's on first. Got the first run of the ball game. Pillar with the RBI. First and third with 1 out. And the Mets are down by 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Pillar's coming out of the game for a pinch runner. Beatty's coming out of the game for a pinch runner. I'll keep you posted on who's running for them. Well, that was a great at-bat. He hit a nice curveball right over the middle of the plate. Pillar's been probably the best hitter besides Guillaume. So, yeah, obviously Beatty scored, so Beatty is not coming in for a pinch runner. Pillar's coming in for a pinch runner. So that looks good. Yep, Mets look good. They running the bases well. That's nice to see. Kevin Pillar has been the best hitter in his team in spring training so far. If he could pick this up, it's going to be very hard for him to keep him off the starting roster in the starting lineup. I'll tell you right now. Obviously, when the Mets face the Nationals, Max Scherzer is probably going to be the starter. So Pillar probably will be on the bench. They probably want to get a couple more lefties in the lineup. But at the moment, Pillar has looked really good for the Mets. It's a good signing. Pillar, yes. Yes, William, we're going to get the top father probably at the trade deadline again. Imagine if Davis doesn't do well and the Mets we got to bring back Todd Frazier to put him at third base. Then he can strike out 100 times and can't hit a curveball and swing balls 10 feet off the plate. Okay. Pete Crow Armstrong, another top prospect of the Mets, is pinch run for Pillar. 18 years old from Sherman Oaks, California. He's another guy I'll be doing a video on top 10 list. So check that guys out when I post it. Right now, I'm not sure who is up. Peraza is up right now. Yeah, Peraza was an everyday shortstop for the Reds. He was one of the guys that I thought was going to be pretty good. But the Mets picked him up, and that is true what Gary just said. Gary said that the Mets got a lot of bench guys and a lot of minor league deals on guys who's been in the big leagues before, and that's a big deal, who are veterans. That's a big deal for a bench, to have really good veterans who knows their place on the team and can be potentially good off the bench. Nolan Gorman for the Mets Gaming Bros. Hold on 1 second. I'm definitely probably not going to do that. Hey, they got an error. Another run came in. 3-2 St. Louis. Pete Crow Armstrong on the error got the third. Peraza got on first from the throwing error from the third baseman. He threw a bad ball to second base to try to get a double play. Hey, Mets fans, what's up, buddy? How you doing? MB, what's up? Oh yeah, Gorman. No. I'm doing the Mets top prospects, Gaming Bros, not the Cardinals. I'm doing the Mets top 10 prospect, but yeah, Gorman's supposed to be one of your big guys, but he just made a throwing error, so sorry about that. Let's see. William just say no way. Sorry, guys. So Pete Alonso's still in the game. He's at bat right now. I think Rojas wants to give him another at bat after that terrible at bat before. So it's possible this game is going to end after the seventh, after this inning. So let's see if Alonso walks it up for us. All right, 1-1. You know what, guys? I'm gonna increase the volume so you can listen to the Alonso at bat. All right, guys, listen up. I'm gonna keep on commenting in the comments right now in the chat. All right, guys. Can you guys hear it?
Fastball away 2-1. He's got one home run.
MB, I don't like Malik Smith. He always strikes out. Yeah, but he's more of a defensive guy. That's why the Mets picked him up.
In a game here last week, and they're looking for another one out there today. Right over the Tire Kingdom side.
Come on, Pete. Let's go.
You have 3 runs and a set of white walls.
All right, Pete did not swing at that terrible breaking ball. He has a better time with the breaking ball when it comes to a right-hander than a left-hander. Another Mets top prospect on deck, Khalil Lee. Picked him up from the Royals in a 3-team deal with Benintendi going to the Royals.
On spinning the baseball to major league level, I wonder if in the lower levels, you still have to have attention to fastball command first.
MB's excited. Let's go. It's tight as game. Let's go ahead. All right, Pete Alonso just walked. All right, bases loaded with Khalil Lee coming up. Gonna be a pitching change. All right, guys. So bases loaded with one of the Mets' top 10 prospects in Khalil Lee. He is in my top 10 of the Mets prospects list. So keep on looking out for that. Just so you guys know, I haven't said it in a while. I'm posting a video in 17 minutes. It's going to post to YouTube. The Mets top 10 prospect list that I believe should be in the top 10. Number 9 and 10 is very different for a lot of people that did a top 10 list for the Mets. I chose 2 guys that I believe should be in the top 10, and they're ranked number 9 and number 10. They could be big arms in this rotation in the next couple of years. Check that out, guys. It's coming up at 4 o'clock. It's going to get posted. I already shared the link. I'm going to share the link now on this in the chat so you guys can take a look at it. So just give me 1 second, guys, so I can copy the link so I can come right to you. So I can give it to you guys. We're up to 483 in subscribers, guys. Thank you. All right, give me a second. Let me just where am I? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna copy the link. My live, my internet's a little slow, so sorry about the lag, guys. Let me check the comments while we're at it. Yep, let's go, boys. Let's go. Bases loaded. Yeah, I think Hayden. I think Alonso will make the All-Star team. But big awards, I don't think he's going to be a MVP or a batting title champion or win a home run title probably or something like that. But he's going to be good for us for sure. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to get the link right now. All right, give me a second, guys. I got the link right here. All right, guys, that's the link to the video that's going to be posted at 4:00. Right now, it's not public yet until 4:00. So please check that. Click that. Copy that link. So at 4:00 you can check it out. If the game goes 9 innings, it's gonna go past 4:00. So hold on to that link so you can check it out. Oh, we just got a wild pitch. Tie game Mets. Pete Crow Armstrong just came in to tie the game. A wild pitch. It looked like it hit Khalil Lee, but it didn't. So the Mets just tied the game 3-3. So Khalil Lee got out of the way, and it's a wild pitch. Mets tied the game. Oh, it did hit Khalil Lee, but I don't think the umpire saw it. Well, apparently it's still a wild pitch. It wasn't a hit. It hits batsman, but we still score. We tied the game 3-3. That's good news. So let's see if we can get ahead in this game, win this ball game. MB, the score is 3-3. The Mets just tied the game in a wild pitch in the 7th inning. Right now, Khalil Lee is up at the plate, and it's a 1-1 count. All right. Let's go, Lee. Let's go. Woo! Ali took a wicked swing at a fastball, and he missed it. But he has a big uppercut, guys. That's the biggest thing, and I talked about this in the video that I will be posting in the coming days. I still have to edit a little bit of it, but Khalil Lee is one of the top 10 prospects on my list. Khalil Lee's biggest problem is contact. He strikes out a lot, and he doesn't put the ball in play. But Khalil Lee just struck out. Khalil Lee, biggest problem is contact and strikeouts. If he can make more contact and not strike out as much, he can be a big part of this Mets team in center field. And his projected estimated time of arrival in the big leagues this year. So we might see him in the middle of this year. It's a possibility. But Khalil Lee struck out. There's 2 outs, guys. First and second, and I'm trying to see who's up at plate right now. I can't really tell who that is. They haven't really showed his name. And the video is very high. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to give you the update. Let's see. Who is this? Oh, it's Caleb Joseph is pinch hitting. Probably for McCann. Yep. Caleb Joseph, the guy, one of the catchers the Mets picked up about a week ago. Probably going to be the minor league catcher for us. Him and Mazika going to be the backup guys in just in case somebody gets hurt in the minors. So Caleb Joseph is at the plate right now. And not right now. It's the 3-0 count. First and second, 2 outs. The Mets tied the game in the bottom of the 7th. So far, the Mets. Oh, we got another top 10 prospect guy, Ronnie Mauricio on deck. It's another guy I really like. And obviously in my top 10 list. Joseph took a strike down the middle, 3-1. So again, guys, I'm going to be posting 5. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. 5 videos about the Mets top 10 list. 2 players per video. I'm going to start from 10 and go all the way down to 1 over the coming days. So a video a day regarding the Mets top 10 prospect list. I believe that should be in the top 10. You got 10 minutes until that video is posted that I sent the link on. Check that out. In 10 minutes, it will go live. It will be public. So check that out for number 10 and number 9 ranked in the Mets prospect list and in the Mets system. Caleb Joseph took a strike, 3-2, 2 outs. The runners will be going. So let's see if Caleb Joseph can put the ball in play and bring these runners in. I like Joseph when he was with the Orioles. I don't know what he is anymore, but we'll see. You know what? He's an option just in case somebody gets hurt, so it's not that big of a deal. Don't forget, guys, please like this live stream. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Let's get this stream out to more people. The more likes, the more comments, the more subscribers, the more people this video, my streams get to and my videos get to, guys. So please do. The Gaming Bros, you will hit 50 subs by the end of the year. I guarantee you that. I'm going to help you out on that. Guys, go to the channel, the Gaming Bros channel. Check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Like his videos. Check him out. All right, so Caleb Joseph just walked. So Ronnie Mauricio is going to get the chance to give the lead to the Mets. Another top 10 prospect for the Mets. Seeing a lot of them during spring training. They got a lot of invites to the big team, to the organization for the spring training. Beatty, Pete Crow Armstrong, Ronnie Mauricio. You saw Matthew Allen. So it's nice to see these guys getting big league professional experience. Ronnie Mauricio looks... He's another one. He's great defensively. He's got a good bat, too. He's pretty big. I didn't realize he was that tall. But Ronnie Mauricio, he looked like he's getting stronger and bigger. I wouldn't be surprised if Ronnie Mauricio develops into a third baseman and not continue to be a shortstop. He's starting to get big like Alex Rodriguez. And a lot of third base shortstops who get bigger and don't have the range anymore because of their physique. So it looks like Mauricio could be a third baseman the way he's going to fill out. He's only 19. He's only 19 years old. He's very young. So Ronnie Mauricio is swinging away. It's 0-2 already. He's swinging at everything at this point. Looks like he wants to hit a home run, but all he needs is a base hit here and probably drive home 2 runs. So Gary Cohen's talking about the Mauricio and his power that he has. You know, he's not a strong guy. He's lanky, but he is getting stronger. You can tell he's building his physique. But Gary said he has a lot of power, so it's nice to see. See if he can show the power here. And you know what I like about Ronnie Mauricio? I'm looking at it on TV. It was hard with Mauricio. When I was at the game in spring training, I couldn't really tell. I had a bad angle at my seat with Mauricio because he's lefty and I was on the right field end, right field seats. He has a very leveled swing. So that's nice to see. You see a lot of that uppercut swing. And he has a very leveled swing, which is good because that means he'll put bat on ball more often than not. And you can also catch up to the fastball a little better with a level swing. So let's see what Mauricio does with an 0-2 count right now. All right, a ball in the dirt, almost a wild pitch, but the catcher stopped it. So it's a 1-2 count for Ronnie Mauricio. Don't forget, guys, please like this stream, like this video, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. We had consistently between 10 and 14 consistent viewers. Thank you guys for that support. You know, I know it's a struggle to get viewers right now when another Mets channel is currently doing a live stream also. So I'm going against that. But to have over 10 viewers, consistent viewers, is a big deal. Oh, yeah, that's a base hit. Yeah. Ronnie Mauricio hits at the left center field, drive home 2 runs. Ronnie Mauricio with the opposite field hit to left center field. The Mets lead 5-3 in the bottom of the 7th. That's again, Ronnie Mauricio with that level swing helped them take that ball to left center field. Beautiful. We like that. Zeke Keaton just said it. He likes the level swing of Ronnie Mauricio. There's no reason to have that uppercut swing, right? Nice level swing. Keeps contact on the ball. And it always helps you put the bat on the ball. I don't know why more players don't do it. They're so concerned about the home runs. All right, Brett Beatty is up again. Brett Beatty swings and he hits a fly ball to left field. It keeps on going. Oh, the wind took it out of play in left field in foul territory. So it's an 0-1 count to Brett Beatty. Mets fan MB, I am on the subway and I wish I could watch the game. Well, MB, I'm trying to do the best I can to update you. Ronnie Mauricio just hit a 2-run single to left center field. Ronnie Mauricio hit a beautiful leveled swing, took that ball to left center field, scored, got 2 RBIs because of that. Mets lead 5-3. So, MD, I hope I updated you enough. Let's go, Mets. Let's go, Mauricio. Brett Beatty is at the plate. He has an 0-1 count. Let's see what he does. Let me check the William. So you can download Dofu Sports Stream. Is that free, William? Because I would download it too to get those streams. Is it that free live stream that you can get like any game from like anywhere in the world? Oh, the Gamer Bros. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for that support. Thanks for that plug. Thank you for that marketing thing that you're doing for me, buddy. Thanks for shouting me out, man. I appreciate that. William, the Gaming Bros, Fernando, you guys are really, really, really marketing my channel and bringing it out there, sharing the link, sharing my channel. I really appreciate that, guys. You don't know how much I appreciate it. So far, Brett Beatty still got an 0-2 count. He's still up at bat. Oh, shoot. William, thanks for that info, man. I'm going to definitely download that. So it's an app, right? It's a downloadable app. So yeah, if I can watch all that stuff, man, all the times I'm at work, because when I go to work overnight, I miss like the later innings and the later part of the games of like basketball, hockey, football, everything, even the late UFC events and all that. I miss all that, the later part. And, that's always the most exciting parts of the games is the later part of the games. I always have to check my phone for updates of who's winning, who's pitching and stuff like that. It sucks. So if I can watch games at work with an app, that would be great. And get all those live streams. I love that. Thank you, Fernando. I love you. Yo, Fernando, I hope you like my ending theme music. I did a new beat. Obviously, my intro is still the same music, but the new beat at the end, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. It's a nice rhythm, nice beat. You can bob your head to. I promise you that. All right, Brett Beatty struck out on a curveball. It was a really nice pitch, but he struck out. All right, William, thank you. I'm going to check that right now. So don't mind me looking at my phone, guys. I'm going to check it out really quick. I'm going to download it. Dofu. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. See, little things like this excite me. Like I'm a rabid sports fan. I like all sports. I watch all sports. I really got into golf during the pandemic because the only thing that was open during the pandemic was the golf courses. So I bought a pair of clubs. I went to the golf range. I learned how to hit the golf ball. I learned the technique. I paid for a instructor. I really, really learned how to play golf and the irons and the driver and the woods and the hybrids, all that stuff I learned over the last year during the pandemic. And I got my father into golf, and my father hated golf. And then I finally got him into it. I promised him I bought a golf set for him for his birthday. I bought it for him so he can practice with me, and we started to go on the courses together. I'm not saying I'm good. My dad's not good, but we have fun. And that was the only thing we were allowed to do during the pandemic. The golf courses were open. Everything else, the batting cages, the hockey rinks were closed. A lot of the parks were like, there was cops involved. Like, I couldn't, in New York, I couldn't play baseball with my friends and play a pickup game because the cops used to tell us we can't do it because there was too many people involved. And early on in the pandemic, they didn't want people too close together. So the game was available. So I started to learn to play golf. And yes, I just downloaded it right there. I'm downloading it right now. So it's verified. It's play protected. It's all that good stuff. William, thank you for that, man. That's something that it can really help me out while I'm at work and watch a game. I really need to watch games while I'm at work, man. Sometimes I get bored. I'm unloading trucks with the forklift. It gets boring. I listen to music. Sometimes I listen to the games on the radio with the streaming. So I do that. But other than that, I can't watch the games live. I can watch the games while I'm unloading trucks on the forklift. That's fun. So it looks like the Mets are going to play 9 innings. So Drew Smith is on the mound for the Mets in the top of the 8th. Another interesting piece for the bullpen, who has a great arm. Last year, they're showing his stats in 2020. He pitched in 8 games, had a 6.43 ERA, so it wasn't good. Yeah, Williams, see? Look at that variety. That's what I like. I like variety. I don't have to go to different websites and all that crap just to see a damn game. Wow, it's a really good app. Thanks, William. It's very, user-friendly, too. MB, the game is on SNY right now. I'm looking at it right now. The game is on SNY, MB. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. William, I see that right now. I got some universe. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. Oh wow, they give you the option also of like the away and home game. The home game, the home station or the away station. That's awesome. Oh hell yeah, William, you are my new best friend. Oh yes, I just got it. It's actually from the MLB subscription. I don't know if you can see it, but it's from the MLB subscription. That's where they're getting the stream from. So that's freaking awesome. William, thank you, buddy. This is awesome. That is really cool. Really, really happy about that. That is really awesome, man. I'm like, you don't know how excited I am. Like, little things like this get me excited. Yeah, William, I understand. If you live in another state, it's harder. You don't have to pay for that annoying MLB subscription to watch the away game, to watch the games from other. Yep. So here it goes, guys. What William said to download Dofu Sports, clear. I mean, you can't see it as clear, but it's 100% clear and it's perfect. It's a little delayed, but that's expected because it's streaming. But it's like maybe like a 5-second delay, but who cares, right? You're watching the game. When you're at work or you're not watching it live on TV, you're watching it. So you don't really know if it's a few seconds behind. So William, thanks again, buddy. That's awesome. That app is my new best friend. All right, so P. Crow Armstrong's playing center field, made the catch in center. So that looks good. Drew Smith looks good right now. That's nice. All right, so let me check the comments really quick, guy. Oh yeah, with the iPhone, I don't think you get that. You know, because iPhone sucks. Sorry, Fernando. Yeah, it's probably only on the Play Store. That's why I never got an Apple phone. Because sometimes the best apps that are not universal are on Play Store on Google. And that's the best thing about it. That's why I always get Samsung phones or a Google phone. Like right now, I got the S20 that I bought a couple of months ago. Just when UFC events are on, they hide the UFC links in other sport. Yeah, I know they do, William. I like to search for other links too, and then I get it, and then I can't get it. And like the pay-per-views and everything like that, I like the, I'm not paying $60 for a damn pay-per-view. So, Fernando, sorry. So there was a foul tip that hit the umpire, CB Buckner. Hit him hard. Ooh, you're hearing him go, oh. He's actually kneeled down right now. Yep, he's hurt. That was loud. You heard the yep, CB Buckner. I don't like him anyway. But that must have hurt. You heard that. Let's see where it hit him. Ooh, right in the right arm. Woo, right here. Ouch. You heard him go, oh. They keep on showing the replay on SNY. That's awesome. I mean, not awesome for him because that hurts like hell, but. Oh, see? Oh, it can access. Okay, perfect. All right, guys. So just so you know, it's past 4:00. My video is live for ranking number 9 and 10 on the Mets top 10 prospect list. Check it out when you can. Please do. Don't forget, guys, like this live stream. Subscribe to my channel. Please do the best you can to watch my videos as long as you can so I can get my watch hours up. That's another big thing with YouTube to get monetized and be able to live stream on my phone. 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers. So if you have time, guys, please, whatever videos you watch, please watch as much as you can and get those hours up for me. Thank you so much for that. Fernando, yeah, it didn't hit him in the nuts. Hopefully he was wearing a cup, because if he didn't, that's a stupid umpire. Yeah, I do. I agree with Fernando, man. It's a great app. It's clear. I was just looking the stream right now of SNY, and it's from the MLB subscription app. So the stream, so it's perfect. It's clear. It's a little delayed, but who cares, you know? So I'm just making sure that video is going public right now. It is public now. So check it out. Right now, I just got 4 views in like a couple of minutes. 2 likes already. So check that out, guys. Just checking. I'm just checking out something, guys. Sorry about that. I'm just making sure that I get the right hashtags out there so we can actually check to make sure, because the hashtags are a big deal also. The better hashtags I have out there with my tags in the list that I have, and when it's ranked 1, 2, and 3, it's really good because then more people can see when they search something. So if you if you type in New York Mets top prospect list, what it does, my video shows up on that list. And when you type that in and you click on my video through that search, the algorithm in YouTube recommends it to more people. So instead of clicking on my channel link, go search New York Mets top prospect list or just Talking Mets with Rob and click on that video. And what it does, it recommends that video. The algorithm works that way with YouTube. It checks off the recommendation and it sends it off to more people based on the hashtags and based on what people search. So when you search for something, even though you know where to check my channel, type in Talking Mets with Rob in the search engine on YouTube so that another recommendation goes out with that and the algorithm works that way. Just a little tidbit to help me get more views on my channel. Oh, okay, Fernando. Thanks for liking it. Okay. Yes, my name is Robert. So yes, it's a real name. Well, Jonathan, like I said, you've been through this. You've been here through the stream through thick and thin. I will not be mad if you watch the game or check my video or anything like that, or watching the game. It's all good. I already know you're a regular. I don't expect everybody to be here throughout the whole thing. A lot of yous were, and I appreciate that. People got lives, people got things to do. The viewership is going down, but it's over almost 4 hours in, so I'm not expecting a lot of viewers. But I am getting to 28. I got 29 likes so far. So if you haven't liked the video, please like it. Like this live stream so it goes out to more people. All right, guys? All right, William giving that good info for iPhone users. So yeah, Jonathan, if you gotta go, you want to watch the game, do you, man? Thank you for joining in. I appreciate all you guys that stick with me throughout the live stream. A lot of you do, and that's freaking awesome. On average, it's showing me right now 12 consistent viewers. So that means on average, 12 of you guys are consistently watching throughout the whole live stream. And I appreciate that. That's decent. That's a pretty good percentage, to be honest. The last time it was around 25, but that was because other Mets channels weren't doing a live stream during the Mets game when DeGrom had his first start the other day. Nobody else was doing a live stream that I know of. So a lot of people came to my channel. So I was going against Wardy and I think another channel that was doing a live stream. So it was hard to get the viewers. A lot of us have the same subscribers. A lot of us have the same viewers. So it was picking and choosing on what you wanted to watch. And choosing me, I really appreciate it. You guys know that already. So it does look like the Mets are going to play 9. The Mets are still winning 5-3. I think it's going to the top of the 9th, which is a good sign. Okay, I'm sorry. It's the bottom of the 8th. Whitley is on the mound for the Cardinals. Mets are winning 5-3, bottom of the 8th. So right now, it's a lot of the lower minor leaguers who are getting their at-bats. So it's not a lot of guys that we probably know or familiar with, but we are. So trying to get the 30 likes before the stream ends, before the game ends. So it gets out to more people. So what this usually does with YouTube, I'm thinking that around the majority of the likes that I get and the viewership and the potential, usually 12 consistent viewers usually ends up being around 1,500 views that checked in on my live stream. The likes probably bring in more viewers that I can't see yet until the video goes public or goes when I post it after the stream is over. So right now Malik Smith is up, guys. So I'm assuming it's probably going to be another 2,000 to 3,000 views for this live stream, which is awesome. It also gives me more subscribers, which is freaking awesome. I love that stuff. So, alrighty. So that's good so far, guys. Don't forget my video is already up for the ranking number 9 and 10 of the Mets top 10 prospect list. You guys probably heard of them, but they're very young, and they also are guys that could be potential big additions to this starting rotation in the next couple of years. So it's a good thing to look at that, guys, all right? You know, it's good to know your minor league system. It's good to know your favorite team's top 10 prospects. It's important. It's good to have a conversation, especially when you're at games with people. Like I said, I remember last in 2019 with a couple of guys from the 7 Line Army, we went to a lot of games together. Shout out to Section 515. They are Malik Smith just walked, guys. So we used to talk a lot about, at the time, it was more about Francisco Alvarez because Ramos was playing like crap. Talking about him, we were talking about Ronnie Mauricio and stuff like that. So it's nice to know your prospects, and it's important. Oh, okay. I see. That's a gaming bros. That's a good thing to record a game. You have the GoPro. Well, see, the thing is with the whole YouTube thing, I would love to video a game at the ballpark. Like I do have a GoPro also. I can easily record the entire game, but I'm not sure if there's any copyright issues if I do post the game on my channel. So I don't know if I would do that. I would try it, to be honest. You know, I can always make a fake YouTube channel and just post it on that channel and see if it gets checked and copyrighted on. If it doesn't, then I'll just post it over to mine. A Fuckwoody chat room, Fernando. Oh, shit. That's funny. William, that's a good idea. You know what? You gotta check out the rookie cards and buy them because you never know. One can be a Ken Griffey Jr. One can be Strasburg, players like that, a Mike Trout. Those in 10 to 15 years, if those guys are superstars, can be worth a lot of money. At the moment, guys, it's the bottom of the 8th. The Mets are leaving 5-3. Guy on first, 1 out. Pete Crow Armstrong is at the plate. Again, another top 10 prospect guy. Malik Smith stole second. So that's the reason why we got him, is for the speed and the on-base percentage. So it seemed like Smith would have been out if the throw was good. So it wasn't a great jump by Malik Smith, but you know what? He got it done. He made the catcher rush the ball to second base. So Malik Smith is on second base with 1 out, and Crow Armstrong is at the plate still with a 1-1 count, guys. Cool Spin, what's up, buddy? It's all good, man. Everybody's busy. We all got our own lives to deal with. Thanks for joining in late, buddy. We're in the 8th inning right now, so we're almost 4 hours into this. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing, Cool Spin? What's up? Sam McWilliams is warming up in the bullpen right now. It looks like he's going to come in the top of 9th. So that's good to see. It's another guy that we're really, really, really looking at right now for the bullpen. He's got a great arm. So we'll see how he does when he comes in. Fernando's on everybody for being late. It's all in good fun, man. It's all good. Come on, Fernando. Not everybody can be like you, working out and watching and listening to the chat, the live stream for 4 hours, man. Come on, man. Fernando's crazy, man. He's working out, listening to the live stream. Now he's been with me for every minute of this live stream today. Yep. Mets got those runs, man. took that lead with the Ronnie Mauricio base hit. Of course, Fernando, I know what you're doing. You say you don't want to get fat during the pandemic. I got you. William, he's got a funky delivery, Sam McWilliams, but as long as he feels comfortable and he pitches well, and his control is good, he should be good for us. And I will not be surprised if he is one of the last guys that are picked in this bullpen. Because Pete Crow Armstrong, I think he hit it deep to right field. Going. Oh, the right fielder caught it. The wind took it back. Yeah. If it was a regular day, guys, Pete Crow Armstrong would have had a home run, a 2-run homer. He hit a shot, but the wind blew it back. Wow, he hit a shot. Wow. That wind blew it back, man. That was I'm telling you right now, guys, Pete Crow Armstrong is going to be a star center fielder for the Mets. If he stays healthy, he is going to be really good, man. He got a great, beautiful left-handed swing, and he's great defensively, and he's fast. So we got some speed at the plate on the base paths as well. Peraza is up, a guy on third. So he tagged up to go to third base on the pop fly to right field. Hell yeah, bro. I just saw that. We got 30 likes, buddy. Thanks for that, guys. Let's go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. 30 likes. It's a big thing. That's a lot of extra views that this stream is going to get. We were just at 3 viewers, consistent viewers. Now we're up to 10 again. So these likes are going out to people. Thank you so much, buddy. Guys, if you just joined in this live stream, please like this video. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. The Mets are winning 5-3. They just got the third out, so we're going to the top of the ninth. Sam McWilliams is coming in to close the game, to win the game for the Mets. Mets are leading 5-3. So Pete Crow Armstrong almost hit a home run, but it's very windy in Port St. Lucie, and the wind blew it back. He hit a shot, but it didn't go anywhere. So, unfortunately, he didn't get the home run, but the Mets are winning 5-3 in the top of the ninth. Sam McWilliams is coming in to close the game. Thanks again, William. And yes, Pete Crow Armstrong's parents are famous. Yes, they are. They're actors and actresses. 31 likes, guys. You see, it's all because of you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, Fernando, I wish too. It seems like Ronnie Mauricio, Brett Beatty, Crow Armstrong, they're all left-handed bats. It's, they're really good. But damn, wouldn't it have been nice if one of them were right-handed? I mean, shit. A couple more people just joined. How you doing, guys? Thanks for joining my live stream. Like this video. Thank you for tuning in. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. We've been here for almost 4 hours. Keep up the fun. We're having a good time here. Talking Mets baseball, talking about our prospects. A lot of them came in the game late, so it's nice to see. Beatty, Armstrong, Mauricio, all of them came in. Pete Crow Armstrong just came into the game recently. We saw 4 of the top 10 prospects in the Mets system in this game. Pete Crow Armstrong almost hit a damn home run, but the wind blew it back. Ronnie Mauricio got a 2 RBI double. Nice to see, guys. Nice to see our prospects really turning into something. It's not just that these guys might come up in the future, but it's also them, and it's broadcasting them and showcasing them for potential trade for the trade deadline. Potentially, if we need a third baseman, or if we need a big bullpen arm or a big starting pitcher, based on the, if there's an injury or something like that, we have guys that we are showcasing that teams might want in a trade at the deadline. So it's important for these guys to show up during spring training. And here's another one that is going to be closing out the game for the Mets in the top of the ninth. Sam McWilliams, the big arm. And he pitched for the Rays as well. but he pitched in AA and AAA in 2019. He looks really good. He's a big guy. He looks like Syndergaard a little bit with the flowing blonde hair. Throws 95 plus. His big thing with it, all big things with pitchers that are that size is if he can repeat his mechanics. You're going to hear me say this so much in my videos with tall 6'5 plus pitchers. If they can find a way to master repeating their mechanics, that's when they become great because their stuff is there. It's just repeating mechanics. Getting that arm slot in the same spot every time. Their release slot every time is so important for these big guys. It's really, really important for Sam McWilliams and big pitches like him, like Syndergaard, that need to master their mechanics. And that's a big deal. Yeah, William, I just saw 32 likes and 10 people still consistently watching. I love it. McWilliams is a dark horse for this bullpen, Fernando. Guarantee it. He's just got to be considered. Oh, he almost hit that guy in the head. Shit. Whoa. Again, what I've been saying. His control is an issue. His time slot, his arm slot, his mechanics can really hurt this guy. He really was out in front. You could see it when he didn't even follow through on his pitch. He let it go way too early, and his body was already following through before his arm, and that's already a sign of him having problems with his mechanics, and that's the problem. Oh, the hell with Bauer and his hitting. I know, cool spin, that pitch, man. That almost killed that guy. Again, he almost hit him. Again, his mechanics, his arm slot is off. He's clearly, his arm is lagging behind his body. You can see it. It's very easy to see it. If you're watching it on SNY right now, he is not getting on top of his ball at all. See, he just threw a nice curve ball. He got on top of it. That's what he has to do. He had a good arm slot there. His arm didn't lag behind. It was with his body. Yeah, William, exactly. That's the problem. His delivery. He's got to consistently find his arm slot, his mechanics. See, again, he's out in front. His arm is lagging behind his body, and all his pitches, his fastball, everyone has been up. And that's a sign of his arm not following through with his body. It's behind his body when he releases the ball. And obviously, as a pitcher, you can't do that. All right, so now he just threw a nice fastball down the middle, but you can tell that he didn't really put everything into it like he was aiming the ball. So Sam McWilliams is an interesting piece to this Mets bullpen if he can find it. The Mets might not bring him into this bullpen because of his control issues, and he just walked another guy, so he walked the first two batters. So that's not good. They're warming somebody up. Sean Gillum is warming up in the bullpen. So, again, the biggest problem with McWilliams is the control of his pitches and his mechanics. And that's a big reason why I don't think the Mets are going to throw him into the bullpen this early in the season. They're going to work on him in spring, obviously, and in the minors. And if he finds it, possibly and potentially bring him up to this bullpen. A couple of guys on his bullpen, Drew Smith, still, I believe, has an option, a minor league option. So these guys can be fluctuated between the minors and the big leagues. So that's why the McWilliams might end up in the bullpen or possibly in the minor leagues because he has options. Let me check the comments really quick. Yeah, cool spin. I agree with that. Fernando, he needs to talk to the GOAT. I agree, man. I agree. Let me check. This guy's control is reminding me of a second half of Edwin Diaz. Second half of or almost all year except like April. Yeah, again, I wouldn't say mostly Edwin Diaz, cool spin, but again, McWilliams is another tall guy that their biggest issue, you see it with every tall pitcher, is if they can't repeat their mechanics, their arm slot is not in the same place every time, which causes them to leave balls up and they can't follow through properly, and mechanics are off, arm slot is wrong, and that's when he has issues with control, and that's the biggest issue. He has great stuff if he can control it. But that was the issue with Edwin Diaz too. He had his control, and he just walked another batter. So McWilliams is not faring well right now. Bases loaded, nobody out. He just walked all three guys. He might be coming out of this game because I don't think the Mets want to keep him in any longer. He's struggling right now, but he's not looking good at all. That sucks because I really like Sam McWilliams. His stuff is amazing. Well, they're going to keep him in, I guess, to see what he can do, but that's not good. So the Mets potentially can give up this lead very quickly with McWilliams walking the bases loaded. So it looks like McWilliams is controlling his curveball. That's the only pitch he has control over right now. And you can't always control throw that pitch, obviously. Yeah, his fastball is all over the place. It's not looking good, guys. The Gaming Bros. Do you think the Phillies can make surprise postseason appearance with Bryce Harper? No. Bryce Harper is a cancer. He is that drug that nobody wants. He is for some reason, with Washington and now with the Phillies, he is a me type of guy. He's not a team player. It always seems like it's all about him. And when he has a bad game and the team wins, he's a cranky little bitch, Bryce Harper. You saw that already. You saw that years with the Nationals. You've seen it with the Phillies already. He's not a team guy. As much as he is not. When he hits a home run or a big RBI, he's pumped. He's going crazy. But if you notice when a guy on his team hits a base hit or a big home run, he gives him a little nice high five, nothing crazy. No, yeah, hurrah, yeah. He's not that type of guy, and he's a me guy. The Phillies are not that good. I'm sorry to say they're bringing back basically the same team as the last 2 years. They got a little better with their bullpen, which really killed them the last couple of years, but their starting pitching I still don't think is that good. Nola, I don't like Aaron Nola. I don't think Aaron Nola is consistent enough, and he's their ace. And obviously Zach Wheeler, we know about him. He's solid. He pitched really well. He was one of their best pitchers last year. I think Wheeler's going to be fine, but other than that, their 3-4-5 is not that good. I did a video on the NL East rotations, so check that video out if you haven't already. Infield fly rule, he popped them up, so that's good. So 1 out, still bases loaded. So check that NL East rotation video out, guys, if you haven't already. The Phillies bullpen is one of the worst out of the NL East. They're ranked number 5 in my opinion. They have one of the worst team rotation ERAs that for projected 2021 ERAs from Baseball of America. They gave projected 2021 ERAs to each of the projected starting pitchers, 5 starting pitchers, and then I averaged that out to rank the 5 teams, the 5 rotations in the NL East, and the Mets were number 1 by a little bit, but the Phillies were the worst in projected ERA. McWilliams do a wild pitch, but luckily it hit the backstop and came right back, so the run didn't score. Again, he threw a fastball. It was way over to catch his head. So, again, control, mechanics, arm slot. Big issues for McWilliams. Mullins' pitches is going to be good. I agree with that. Big problem in years to come. They're going to be good right now. Sixto Sanchez showed that he can pitch really well last year, and during the pandemic, he's really good. You know, they got Pablo Lopez, who's a sneaky good pitcher, their 3 starter. Alcantara is their ace. He's another one that the Mets can't ever hit well against. The Marlins got 3 really good pitchers in the top of the rotation with Cantara, Sixto Santos, and Pablo Lopez. 3 of those guys are really good. Yeah, see, I agree with that. I think they've been working with him. It's just that it takes longer with these big guys. And I think that's why McWilliams is going to end up in the minor leagues just to work on his mechanics. He works on his mechanics and he masters those mechanics. He's going to be good because he got great stuff. But again, every fastball has been high with McWilliams. And that's a big problem. Can't have him in a bullpen. He's like everybody else in his Mets bullpen. Their control issue. Familia, Betances, Diaz. But you know what? McWilliams hasn't gave up a run yet. So he threw a nice pitch on the outside corner to make it 3-2. But he did not give up a run yet. So, kudos to him. If he gets out of this and saves the game with no runs, hey, he's fighting. Oh, he just struck him out on a slider. Nice. All right, he just struck out Rondon on a slider. It wasn't a good pitch, but the guy swung at it, so who cares? It was way outside. It was outside and up. It wasn't a good pitch, but he got away with it. So it's 2 outs, bases loaded, 1 more out, the Mets win. Nolan Gorman, there's your guy, the Gaming Bros. He's up at the plate right now. Ooh, McWilliams just threw a nice curveball for a strike, guys. Try Fernando, let's go. Not that wins and losses matter in spring training. You want to see everybody who you want to see progress in spring training and get better. But it's always nice to have a W. That's for sure. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't, please like this video. We got it up to 32 likes, guys. That's what I was hoping for. Over 30, we got it. Consistently have 12 viewers during this live stream still. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. Thanks for the support. And popped it up. It looks like the game. Oh, it's between everybody. Catch it. Mauricio makes the final out. Ball game over. Put it in the books. Howie Rose. Put it in the books. Mets win 5-3. McWilliams gets out of the bases loaded jam with nobody out. He walked the bases loaded, but he showed that he has guts. Mets win. McWilliams saves the game. McWilliams had trouble with his control, but he figured it out enough to save the game and not give up a run. Mets win. Mets 5, St. Louis 3. Mets have 7 hits. Cardinals have 3. Cardinals have 1 error, 0 hits. Ronnie Mauricio with the go-ahead 2-run single to put the Mets in the lead 5-3, and he is the star of the ball game. Ronnie Mauricio, one of the top 10 prospects of the New York Mets, everybody. So good news is our prospects look good. Pete Crow Armstrong looked good. Beatty looked good. Ronnie Mauricio was the star of the game today. Looked good defensively when he came in late. Got the 2-run game-winning single to put the Mets ahead 5-3, which won them the game. So that's nice to see. All right, guys, the ball game is over. We put it in the books. We were 4 hours and 8.5 minutes into this live stream, and the ball game is over. So this game lasted almost around 3.5 hours. We were here from 12:30 until now. I want to thank you guys for the consistent views. We had 11 of you guys. Jose, yo, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining in very late. I'm going to be ending this live stream now. Jose, please like this video and subscribe to my channel so you get notified when I go live and when I post my videos. Sorry that you came in really late at the end of the stream, but thank you for tuning in really quickly. Jose, subscribe to my channel, like this video, check out my other videos. Guys, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget, My video of the ranking of the Mets top 10 prospects, number 9 and 10, is public and is live. Check that out right now, guys. I know I got about 15 views already on that video. So let's get it up to 1,000 views right now. I want to thank you guys for watching. Thank you for your support. Like this stream, like this video, guys. Subscribe to my channel. And as always, let's go Mets. What am I cooking? Chicken cutlets and some broccoli, probably. I'm going small tonight, guys. Have a good day, guys. As always, let's go Mets. Have a good day, guys. We got that W. Bye, guys.